Por cualquiera. Que yo, digamos, me da igual. En YouTube no hay ads, en Kicks no hay ads. Yo prefiero que la persona esté cómoda viendo. En Twitch sufren mucho por ads. Yo sé que da como un pequeño revenue, pero yo quiero que la gente esté cómoda, no con ganas de irse, ¿verdad? Entonces, la que te guste. Sí, no, cualquiera está bien.
Yo, human, you can suck my fucking balls, you fucking little shit! Don't fucking come in my stream and talk shit just because it's taking me 49 fucking days to get the fucking Zuck, alright? Hold the fucking ban, you fucking brain dead fuck, suck my fucking balls, you dumb fuck! Elena, this is your fucking buddy? He's a fucking shit human being! I fucking died! Yes! Not the first time I died at Zuck! Do I feel like shit? Yes! Am I shaking like a motherfucker? Yes! You have 3 KC! You probably got that shit parts out! Did you do that shit on stream? Did Pink Clay help you? You little fuck! I got the best coach in the fucking game!
Jesus,
I got the
Tiger.
best people behind me! Helping me out! You little fuck!
Damn, poor human, nobody understands him, man.
wish they would put me on the subway. They wouldn't even tell me where I was going. I'd say, motherfucker, how am I gonna get home? And they'd just laugh because the subway was so safe and the doors would close, and as the train was rolling away, I'd see them high-five each other. The happiest they'd ever seen them because of how safe the subway was. And then I'd ride the rails for days and days until I finally found my way home in my bed.
People come to me, tears in their eyes, and tell me, sir, you're the best at the Inferno.
What are you doing here? And I'd say, motherfucker, I knew you were worried. Good news, the subway is safe, and they break down crying, tears of joy. Tears because of how safe the subway was.
Coliseum is harder than the Inferno. I don't have an Inferno KC, which makes me an expert.
I'm going to teleport to make Ren's happy.
Can't believe I planked to fucking Zuck, even thought it took me 49 days to get to fucking UZK.
Are you quoting somebody or what? No, andamos concentrados. No, mentira. No, it happened to me. Okay. I was like, maybe he's quoting somebody and I don't know the joke. I mean, you had bad RNG like it. I mean, you did the best you can with the gear you have, you know? And you said it yourself, you didn't think you were gonna make it to suck, so you made it to suck, right? Oh, okay. I thought it was bad RNG. I stood at the wrong tile and I got attacked by 2 lions at once. But I thought you said Inferno. I thought you said Inferno. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, okay, alright. I was like, what? Am I reading this wrong? Yeah, relentless cares at this point. Ah, come on. Oh, what is this, dude? Bots everywhere. These bots come on farms, but oh, why do you ban him? He what? Wasn't he like spamming links? Okay. See you later, I'm really fast. That means that I can get to wave 33 faster than you. What does that mean? I'm better than you, so. Okay. Yeah, but you know, it's the fact that I was killing Soul, well, finishing the kill and I banned him, and you know, I didn't die, and you know, how fast can you get to 33? I mean, tell me. I bet you a bond that I can get to 33 faster than you, Elated.
This channel shouldn't be allowed.
I think the bots are going the other way. I can't? Why, man? Oh. Botrix took forever to announce that. What the hell? Because Hamburg can go to Inferno. No, you're not. I mean, how fast can you get to 33? Tell me right now. Tell me, Elated. I mean, look how fast I got to wave 2. Can you do this? 17 minutes. I can get there in 16 seconds with 59. With 16 minutes with 59 seconds. You have to show me your gear. Yeah, but you know, nobody speedruns the wave 3 like I do. We should have a PV of waves too, you know, like PV wave 12, PV wave 1. Ah, excelente. Reseteaste el password. Interesante. ¿Todo bien, Ángel? Yo hago análisis de ciberseguridad, pero ese problema es que yo duermo en horas raras porque yo trabajé como 8 o 9 años de noche, entonces como que a veces se me mete el agua de dormir todo el día el fin de semana o cuando termino de trabajar y se me corre todo el horario. Es algo triste, pero ¿verdad? Ajá. Oh, later, I was talking with Kiera and she was able to reach wave 11 3 times today, so maybe she will get the quiver, sooner than the Inferno. She's getting to 11 consistently. Because I was asking her if she needs coaching this weekend, and she told me she would let me know because she is close to the quiver, which is really good, man. Por ejemplo, tuve una sesión como de 3, 4 horas de coaching, ¿verdad? Entonces, como que Ah, man. Puta spawn de mierda. Joder. Ah, pa. Ah. No, no. El problema de las IPs es que tiene que ser algo, ¿verdad? Demasiado obvio, ¿verdad? Como que alguien se conecte desde Francia o cosas así. ¿Verdad? Porque digamos, imagínese, si usted juega desde el celular, usted nunca va a tener la misma IP siempre, ¿verdad? Va a tener el mismo ISP, pero la IP cambia. Y la localización cambia. Entonces, digamos, la gente que juega en mobile sería bañada todo el tiempo, no tendría sentido. Porque, digamos, como sean las red 5G y 4G, o sea, usted nunca va a tener una misma IP, todo eso es dinámico, ¿verdad? Mentira que usted me va a decir, madre, ¿cuál es mi IP en el celular? O sea, no, digamos, y puede ser que en Costa Rica hay 7 provincias, madre, y yo puedo estar, por ejemplo, en San José ahorita, me voy a un volcán, en Alajuela, ¿verdad? A jugar en un volcán porque me gusta jugar en un volcán, madre, porque yo no tengo, no sé, más que hacer y me va a ver un volcán y yo, qué bonito el cráter o lo que sea que haga la gente en los volcanes. Y dime, tengo otra IP, otra localización. ¿Habrá algún problema? No. Porque se puede deducir varias conclusiones. Primero, hay IDs que identifican al device. Entonces, digamos, si usted agarra unos logs de un SIM, entonces se puede ver que, por ejemplo, esta compu tiene un identificador de Y, ¿verdad? Entonces, digamos, no importa, ¿verdad? Si está en otra localización, en realidad eso a mí no me importa porque es el mismo device, solo que está en otro lado. Entonces, no debería haber mayor problema. Porque la gente que juega en mobile tiene lo mismo, ¿verdad? Yo no sé si ellos agarran el device ID, ¿verdad? No sé, porque es un toque más en la parte de SIM, ¿verdad? Y SIM usted colecta un montón de datos porque usted tiene la gente corriendo, pero como usted tiene el client de Jagex, ¿qué puta info sacarán para ver si es usted? ¿Es algo heurístico de que yo creo o no que es la misma persona? No sabemos. La gente nunca dice nada, entonces aquí hay como que sentarse a interpretar una predicción de alguien. O sea, como que este man escribió un poema del siglo XIII. ¿De qué se tratará? Porque, ¿verdad? Él habla de unos pájaros sin ojos que vuelan debajo del agua con no sé, con una guitarra de 3 cuerdas. O sea, Jagex es como así, más todo lo tienen que interpretar porque ellos nunca dicen nada. O sea, ellos no te van a decir, pero nosotros baneamos basado en esto, nosotros sacamos un device ID con el client. Ellos no te dicen nada. O sea, no hay absolutamente nada que usted me pueda decir a mí. Ellos tienen como esa manera de hacer security. Ellos no, o sea, hay veces que me ha dicho la gente, madre, mira, me banearon porque estaba en Worker y eso no tiene sentido. Usted no está haciendo nada ilegal. No, madre, bicho, yo estaba ahí, fue un rato y me banearon 3 días. Y la cuenta la tengo por 5 años. Y yo dije, sí, ¿verdad? Tiene poco sentido que usted arriesgue una cuenta de 5 años, ¿verdad? Evadir 5 años un ban de buen software que tenés, madre, pero a Jesús le pasó eso. Entonces, ellos es como lo mismo del RNG, o sea, jamás te lo van a explicar. O sea, de la manera que usted hace ciberseguridad o seguridad o trabajo de detective, no se lo va a decir a la gente. ¿Por qué? Es bueno tener transparencia, pero si yo le digo a usted cómo yo capturo criminales, ¿usted qué cree que va a ser criminal? Decir, usan esto, yo puedo evadirlo. Entonces, ni idea cómo ellos sacan eso. Yo me he cambiado 7 ISPs, todos tienen IPs diferentes y nunca me han dicho, perrito, estás compartiendo cuenta y no. Bueno, si usted se busca en coordenadas, es la misma casa, man. Creo que simplemente me cambié de ISP. Yo desde que me pasé esta casa, mae, porque mi gata tiene 8 años, he tenido 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ISPs. Entonces, todos con IPs diferentes, todos con proveedores diferentes. Sigo siendo yo. Yo creo que tiene que ser algo muy obvio. Creo que no son como proveedores de VPN. O sea, digamos, como que hay una manera en Capacíate de, por ejemplo, ver IPs de IP Void, man. Entonces, ¿verdad? Como que... perdón, IPs de Nord y todos esos VPNs baratos y toda esa mierda. Entonces, por ejemplo, si yo agarro y, ¿verdad? Me da la gana de bajar Nord y pagarle $2 o lo que valga esa porquería al mes a Nord para tener una protección pura mierda ahí en mi compu. Entonces yo me logueo en OSRS y sale que yo estoy conectado desde Kenia. De hueputa, ma, este man nunca se había conectado con Kenia. Ahora en el log y dicen, no, ma, este man está usando Nord. Quién sabe para qué puta es que una IP africana, pero déjelo porque es el mismo man. O sea, puedo asumir que es el mismo mae, sí, para que quiera un VPN, a la puta voy a saber, mae. O sea, es inferir mucho, ¿verdad? Es inferir mucho. En Microsoft eso se llama un impossible travel. Digamos, yo no puedo de la nada en Costa Rica a los 2 segundos ir a Kenia, ¿verdad? ¿Verdad? Uno no es Goku, pero en Microsoft, digamos, cuando usted encuentra un impossible travel, solo significa dos cosas: la persona la hackearon o está usando un VPN, no hay otra, ¿verdad? Entonces eso es un indicador de personas que han sido comprometidas, pero eso depende. Digamos, si usted da una IP de Nord o algo así, usted le pregunta a la persona, pero usted usa Nord, sí, págueme eso, pero porque me sale que usted está en Uganda. Entonces, ¿verdad? Y si te dicen, no, ma, yo no he ido a China, yo tengo VPNs, ok, perrito, le reseteamos el password y le cambiamos, le matamos todas las sesiones de Azure y ma, nos vamos a fijar en bandeja de correos qué fue lo que usted mandó las últimas 24 horas, porque seguro usted le mandó malware a sus amigos. Pero sí, o sea, yo te puedo decir que eso es lo que yo creo que ellos hacen. ¿Lo hacen? No tengo idea, ma. La gente es muy mística con los bans y con seguridad. Ellos, lo que sí es que deben tener un equipo de seguridad mierda, porque cuando se cayó CrowdStrike a ellos no se les cayó la vara. Entonces seguro tienen una picha como Kaspersky o Trellix o algún EDR barato, man, que eso a mí me preocupa, pero aparte de eso no sé nada más. Ese día que se cayó todo CrowdStrike, yo decía, no puede ser, OSRS todavía funciona. Y yo dije, qué jeta. Y no es que este lugar sea bueno, es que simplemente ellos no tienen CrowdStrike. Significa que tienen que tener un sistema IDR baratiero, man. Pero ese va igual en, ¿cómo se llama? Yo, por ejemplo, con Lorenzo, yo iba a la casa de Lorenzo en el 2006 y me logueé en mi cuenta y yo estaba en otra provincia y todo, y Jagex a mí nunca me dijo nada. Como te digo, no sé cuál es el criterio para eso, porque Jagex nunca ha dicho, nosotros baneamos así. Porque es como que la policía antinarcóticos diga, es que nosotros hacemos así los bans. Primero agarramos a alguien con crímenes menores, le decimos que no hay preso, pero tiene que ser informante. Al informante le damos drogas que nosotros confiscamos, creamos una persona falsa. Casi siempre usamos estas localizaciones y este lugar. Y entonces nosotros usamos esto, agarramos inteligencia así, y casi siempre cuando tenemos la evidencia hacemos que a la persona fingir la muerte, y así es como hacemos las operaciones de droga. Jamás de la vida la policía antidrogas te va a decir, pero nosotros agarramos a toda la gente que vende drogas así, porque el narco, esa noticia dice, ah, perrito, ya sé cómo evadir toda aduanas y toda esa vara y todo el puerto de Moín y todo eso, ya sé cómo mandar droga directo como si fuera un servicio de Uber Eats. Entonces yo creo que ellos lo hacen por eso, porque tener oscurantismo les garantiza una cierta cosa de que más deben hacer seguridad, de frío tienen ahí unos coreanos en un ¿cómo se llama? En un sótano haciendo cyber todo el día y ni siquiera hablan inglés y están ahí como sí, no, pero que yo te diga vos que sepa ciencia cierta, no. Puedo asumir basado en lo que yo sé. Pero yo sé que Jagex, bueno, por lo menos para el baneo de bots, a Lorenzo lo banearon justamente. O sea, Lorenzo llevó el botting demasiado lejos, ¿verdad? Pero multilogin, no estoy seguro cómo lo detectan, o si lo detectan, o si ya les dejó importar, o ¿verdad? Yo conocí una muchacha que obviamente era real world trader, me decía, es que un amigo, un vecino, no sé, siempre alguien diferente, me hackeó, no sé qué, y de la nada la cuenta de ella desaparecía y ya desaparecían los high scores y yo, ok, la bañaron por real world trader o simplemente por multilogin, pero nunca supe. Yo le pregunté cómo le sale el ban y ella me dijo, ay, no sé qué está pasando, me hackearon, y yo, ok. Entonces nunca he tenido como una respuesta concisa porque alguien que comete un crimen jamás te va a decir, sí, es lo que me sale, soy un malote. Entonces yo nunca, aparte de Lorenzo, yo nunca he conocido a nadie que me diga, sí, yo soy un hijo de puta criminal. A mí me vale verga las reglas del juego, a mí yo soy un rebelde nacido y no sé qué, no. Lorenzo es el único que igual a mí que me importa, y yo, está bien, entonces no llore cuando lo baneen. Pero nada más, es como mi único encuentro cercano de alguien que me haya dicho así en la hacha, sí, yo soy un hijo de puta criminal.
This channel shouldn't be allowed.
Pero sí, Lorenzo ha sido la única persona que me ha dicho, sí, a mí que me importa si me banean. Y yo, pero la cuenta tiene años, o sea, si duele que te baneen, no, es que yo este juego, siempre me decía lo mismo, yo lo juego por diversión, pero qué pereza estar entrenando, y yo, pues es parte del juego, no, yo no tengo tiempo, así que yo, Lorenzo, somos adolescentes, ¿qué hace con su tiempo? Me decía, es que a mí me gusta tocar guitarra, y yo, ¿qué? Es que yo quiero tocar guitarra y tener plata y no sé qué. Yo, pero este inventó las estafas de Forex antes que todos, ¿verdad? Haga dinero mientras duerme. Entonces ahí empezó toda la gula del mae de querer subir niveles sin hacer clic y se metió una hora, llevó a la otra, boring, que este es sofisticado y bla. Un día se despertó 50. Pero sí. Yo creo que aparte de él, es solo Lorenzo y Human me han dicho, sí, yo rompo las reglas, a mí me vale picha este juego, ok, todo bien, tu decisión, ¿verdad? Pero a mí me gustaría saber cómo funciona la seguridad en este juego, pero todo por curiosidad. Multilogin es básicamente o account sharing es que digamos, ¿verdad? Vos sos mi amigo y básicamente vos usas mi cuenta y yo uso la tuya. Listo. Yo le dice multilogin a esa cosa porque estamos logueándonos múltiples personas en un solo lugar. Entonces digamos como que vos usas mi cuenta cuando yo estoy, no sé, trabajando, y yo uso la tuya cuando vos estás trabajando, y así. ¿Qué tan detectable es? No tengo idea. ¿Qué es contra las reglas? Sí está. Pero sí, eso es como lo definían las reglas de si muchas personas se loguean en una cuenta, eso no es legal porque cada cuenta tiene que ser individual y nadie puede compartir una cuenta. Y usted sabe que todos los streamers hacen eso, ¿verdad? Entonces como que nada que ver. ¿Verdad? Hasta usted los ve donde están admitiendo literalmente, mae, sí, es que la cuenta la tenía Menganito y como estaba enfermo, yo me puse a entrenarle range y no sé qué, yo, pero eso es una admisión de culpa, o sea, pero no te digo. Afsal era uno que decía que ya la venta de capas, ya nadie las agarraba, que no sé qué, yo, mae. De hecho, yo no estaría diciéndole a la gente como háganlo porque igual no los van a agarrar, weón. ¿Verdad? Es como decir, ma, aquí tenemos años de que no agarran a nadie robando mangueras en los jardines. Y pasa un policía cuando usted está robando una manguera y va preso, ¿verdad? O sea, es como que yo te diga, ma, es que aquí lleva años de que nadie lo echen preso por, no sé, ma, por incendiar un árbol. Usted dice, ah, pero hoy en eso, si le echo un montón de gasolina al árbol y lo incendia, el incendio sale de control. Y usted dime, usted me dijo que nunca habían agarrado. Yo, madre perro, pero o sea, yo te estoy diciendo, ¿verdad? Que no habían agarrado a nadie. No te dije hacerlo vos como imbécil. Pero sí, es. El argumento de mucha gente es eso. Que, madre, pero si no agarra a nadie, entonces ¿para qué yo me tengo que preocupar? Y yo, además, es que es integridad, perrito. Es como que, por ejemplo, yo siempre hago esta comparación, ¿verdad? Yo tenía un vecino que vendía drogas. Sí, vendía drogas, no era especulación. Y sí, pero ¿se cree que al mal alguna vez lo agarraron? En los 2 años que vivió aquí, ¿no? ¿Qué pasa? Este mae apareció en la lista de los más buscados por la policía. ¿Se cree que el mae está vivo ahorita? ¿Se cree que el mae vive una vida feliz? No. ¿Que lo van a agarrar algún día? ¿Quién sabe? La pregunta sería, ¿eso lo justifica usted como persona para vender drogas? Claro que no, mae. O sea, el mae nunca lo agarran porque está ahí tirado en una bolsa de basura. O porque el mae es un carajo que hizo tanta plata en el narcotráfico que se retiró y está en las Bahamas. Nunca lo vamos a saber. Pero porque el mae es un delincuente, ¿eso le da permiso a usted de hacerlo? La respuesta es no. O sea, la verdad, es como que, ¿verdad? Mucha gente que pivotea de un tema a otro, ¿verdad? Como que siempre le gusta tirar, mae, yo tenía un vecino, yo tenía un amigo, yo tenía, mae. Todos conocemos a alguien o al amigo de alguien, ¿verdad? Pero no significa que porque esa persona lo haga, a usted no lo vayan a agarrar, ¿verdad? O sea, un argumento en corte de que usted lo agarren vendiendo drogas y su argumento sea, di, pero mi vecino vendía y nunca lo agarraron, ¿usted cree que el juez le importa? ¿Verdad? Es como que piense un poco. Pero ese es el argumento mucho de la comunidad de RuneScape. Por ejemplo, yo hago coaching de Inferno, ¿verdad? Gratis. Y mucha gente me dice, ma, ¿por qué usted no monetiza eso? Y yo, pero yo no ocupo la plata, uno, y dos, yo lo hago porque me gusta. Entonces me dicen, ma, ¿qué pasa con los profesores de matemáticas? Y yo, no entiendo la pregunta. Y me dice, ma, ok, digamos que usted es profesor de matemáticas. Usted le enseña matemáticas a alguien, no tiene que cobrar. Y yo, pero el reglamento de este juego dice que usted no puede monetizar con el juego, weón. Me dice, sí, pero todo el mundo lo está haciendo. Y yo, ah, ok, eso es otra cosa, ma, eso no es lo mismo. O sea, todo el mundo fuma marihuana y yo también, mae, porque nada que ver, o sea, no, si usted no la quiere fumar, no la fume, mae. Todo el mundo está mandando éxtasis, voy ahí, o sea, no, mae. Eso es la peor manera de pensar, weón. Mae, todo el mundo está usando TikTok, lo voy a bajar, mae, está leído sobre el app. No, pero todo el mundo lo tiene, y dice, weón, buen cliente de Apple, me saliste. Todo el mundo tiene el último iPhone, voy ahí, ¿qué hardware o qué specs tienen? No sé, es el último, hay que comprarlo. Entonces es como eso, ¿verdad? O sea, es que ese problema de la comunidad de OSRS se lo encuentra mucho en PVMing. Como que, ma, es que este ma dice que ese amuleto no sirve. Yo, ¿acabo de matar o no al monstruo? Sí, pero eso no sirve. Yo, ¿por qué no sirve si ya lo hice? Bueno, pero es más lento. Yo, ¿quién dice que estamos haciendo esto por velocidad, bicho? Que es como donde se quiebra el cerebro de la gente, ¿verdad? Entonces, como que usted lo hace diferente, pero tiene que hacerlo como todos lo dicen, porque usted no le da el cerebro a hacerlo diferente, ma, pero, ¿verdad? Es lo mismo. Yo siempre uso el argumento de me vecino al narco porque, yo no me voy a rebajar al nivel de él de dañar personas ¿verdad? Por una ganancia. O sea, si el mae lo quiere hacer, si él decidió así vivir su vida, es el problema de él, mae. Yo no tengo que justificarle mis decisiones a nadie para lo que yo hago, solo a mí mismo. Pero como te digo, es que esa es una manera de, ¿cómo se llama esto? De deflectar la culpa, de como decir, mae, si lo hace si lo hace Menganito, mae, y Menganito gana bien y no le pasa nada, entonces, ¿por qué yo no? ¿Verdad? Es como que nada que ver. Es esa espiral de estupidez, mae. Usted cae en algo que no es legal, usted sabe que está haciendo no es legal. Cuando a usted le pase algo que es su consecuencia de la ilegalidad, usted no puede decir, mae, todo el mundo hace esto. ¿Quién es todo el mundo, mae? Entonces va a empezar a decir a la gente, mae, mi vecino es un narco, por eso yo lo hice, porque yo creo que ustedes no agarran a los narcos, pero el juez se va a reír de usted. Le va a decir, mae, pero qué ese argumento tan estúpido. ¿Verdad? Claro que a mí el que me dijo eso en Kik, me dijo, mae, pero es que tal mae famoso lo hace. Y yo, pero le voy a decir dos cosas. Ese mae famoso no le interesa a usted. Digo, porque ese mae no le interesa si usted vive o muere con tal de que le dé plata. Y dos, mae, digo, el hecho de que ellos no tengan integridad y sean un asco de personas, no me importa quién sean, mae, no significa que usted tenga que ser un asco de persona, weón. Digo, es como que usted diga, hey, mae, Michael Jackson se mandaba a niños, voy a ir a buscar una guardería a ver qué me mando, mae. O sea, nada que ver. Porque usted mira a Michael Jackson, se hace el mismo que él, weón. Que tiene que ver su manera de cantar con lo que hace en la vida personal, no tiene sentido, bicho. ¿Verdad? Es como decir, mae, Elon Musk pasa poniendo estupideces de teorías de conspiración, yo también. Y no más, tiene integridad. Mae, el mae tiene plata, weón. El mae puede ser emocionalmente un niño, mae, literal. En especial porque el mae te di cuenta de todo el abuso que el mae ha sufrido. Entonces es como que, verdad. Lo peor que usted puede hacer es justificar sus acciones por las de alguien más. Usted tiene que solo justificarse usted mismo. A nadie más usted tiene que dar cuentas. Pero usted, man. Me he dado cuenta en esto, man. En muchos discords. Siempre la gente es como, man, pero Menganito lo está haciendo. Entonces voy ahí yo. ¿Verdad? Me recuerda más o menos como el argumento de, no, los Guardian Bots no son buenos. ¿Por qué? No son buenos. ¿Por qué? No, es que son mejores las botas verdes. Y yo, me voy a parar. ¿Por qué? Es que el DPS y yo, pero ¿por qué? O sea, deme los stats, deme los de memoria. Si están esas botas, usted se tienen que saber la de memoria. No, es que yo siempre las uso. La pregunta no es si siempre las uso o si usted las tiene en fondo de pantalla. ¿Por qué son buenas? ¿Qué es lo que tiene? Bueno, ¿cuál es el bono? Bueno, es que el bono es bueno, pero no estamos diciendo si es bueno o malo, si es el anticristo. ¿Qué es lo que tienen esas botas verdes que le aportan a usted en el infierno? Yo creo, nada de creer, hechos. Y después, bueno, es que la verdad no sé, pero es que yo las veo en todos los streams. Las veo en todos los streams, o sea, no tiene criterio propio, güey. Ok, está bien. Entonces ya cuando usted parte de ahí, usted le dice, más, sabía que eso tiene un menos 12 de magia. Sí, pero es DPS, no sé qué. Yo dice, bicho, pero usted está llorando porque no puede congelar a todos los Nibblers, no cree que tiene que algo que ver con un menos 12 de magia, no sea tan bruto. Entonces como que, ¿verdad? Si usted empieza a desmenuzar el argumento de una persona, se encuentra que la persona no tiene integridad. No tiene personalidad, hay que como que irlo guiando de la mano para que se dé cuenta de lo que está diciendo, es una tontera. Y ese muchacho de Kik, bueno, el que me dijo como que al mae famoso lo hace, y yo, pero usted cuando su mamá le decía que solo porque Pablito se tira del techo, usted no se tira del techo, usted nunca entendió lo que ella se refería con eso. Y me cambió el tema y me dijo, mae, pero es que si esa gente famosa lo hace, yo, pero yo digo, ok, usted me pone un hipotético, yo le voy a poner otro. Si Elon Musk va a impuestos, ¿el mae va a ir preso? Claro que no. Yo digo, el mae no va a ir preso, mae. Yo digo, usted evade impuestos en Estados y usted va preso, weón. Yo digo, el tratamiento de la ley no es lo mismo cuando usted tiene poder y plata, no es lo mismo. Yo digo, todo aplica en la misma escala. Y me dice, sí, mae, pero es que no sé qué, eso es un hipotético. Yo, mae, usted me ha tirado hipotéticos de que llegó, weón. Yo digo, ¿por qué no te puedo tirar uno yo? No, hombre, mae, es que me da más bruto. Pero usted literalmente, usted quiere que yo le diga que sí, que todo eso es legal y que usted puede hacer lo que le dé la gana, y que usted es un dios y que usted es un macho alfa, que usted haga hacer lo que quiere y que no le da cuentas a nadie. Eso es lo que usted quiere que yo le diga. Y me dice, no, ma, es que yo pienso que sí es cierto porque esos más lo hacen. Yo, ok, ma, está bien. Yo digo, ok, ma, está bien, perfecto. Y yo le dije, ma, ok, digamos que usted tiene una empresa constructora, ¿verdad? O de carretera, ingeniería civil, de lo que usted quiera, ma. Yo digo, y usted, por ejemplo, lleva años trabajando con el gobierno, tiene un platal, ma, tiene así como un yate de oro sólido. Ok, ma, y usted decide que, no sé, los contratos del gobierno son buenos, pero usted quiere poner menos calidad en las carreteras, ahorrarse el material y traer un material chino, poner esas mierdas y las carreteras se quiebran y se muere un montón de gente. ¿Usted cree que después de haberle robado tanto al gobierno y después de que está probado que usted hizo carreteras baratas, pero usted tiene mucha plata, que usted va a ser tratado igual como si yo llegara a un banco a robar un banco? Obviamente que no, a mí me va peor, weón. Digo, usted tiene plata para contratar abogados para hacer delays en esa vara. Usted tiene la plata para agarrar un jet privado y largarse de Costa Rica hasta que el crimen expire. Yo digo, man, no es lo mismo el tratamiento de la ley con alguien que tiene plata y poder con una persona normal. Y me decía, sí, madre, pero es que eso es un hipotético. Yo, pero usted me tira hipotéticos de que llegó y te tiro uno y te da de cabeza. Y me dice, madre, sí, pero es que no. Yo, o sea, si usted no está dispuesto a responder esa pregunta, entonces usted no está listo para aceptar las cosas. Digo, si usted normaliza la criminalidad, digo, entonces el problema es usted, no el criminal. Digo, porque el tirano es tirano solo porque gobiernan los estúpidos. Digo, entonces, dime, si usted no hace nada al respecto y dice, ay, sí, ma, así es él, ¿verdad? Así es Pablito, es un violador, dejemos lo que viva. ¿Verdad? Más es apasionado. Se puede usar todos los eufemismos que quiera, pero si usted normaliza la conducta criminal, el problema está tanto como el mae como usted. Digo, ahí se llevan como un 60-40, weón. ¿Qué está hablando? Y el hombre me tira un hipotético tras otro. Yo, mae, nunca vamos a llegar a nada más. Usted niega de que el código de conducta existe. Y cuando yo te digo que sí existe, te mando el link, me dices que el código de conducta son no son, ¿cómo se llama? Reglas, sino consejos. Porque su interpretación del inglés es diferente a la mía. Igual la estupidez, güey. ¿Verdad? Es como que... pero dedíquese a hacer otra cosa que no sea abogado más. Se va a morir de hambre, literal. Como este hijo de puta que trabaja con Trump, que le mandó una foto desnuda a una chiquita de 15 años y yo, más que yo soy modelo artístico y le estaba mandando una foto de mi cuerpo porque mi cuerpo es una obra de arte, más usted tiene que ser un completo imbécil para decir eso. De esa administración no espera mucho, man, pero es como que usted mande fotos suyas o de su pinga a un menor de edad y cuando usted lo lleva en la corte dice, más es que yo soy modelo de desnudos, entonces la pinga, man, en ese celular es una obra de arte, más bien les debería cobrar por tener, o sea, no sea tan bruto, pero, ¿verdad? O sea, ¿cuál es el crimen, verdad? Madre perra, pero es que yo soy un carajo que le gusta compartir el arte, más no es un arte, es un miembro, weón. Sí, pero hoy hablemos de la estatua de David. El mae tiene ahí los huevos al aire. Y nomás que ese no es el punto. Es como que, de verdad, estos son puros pivoteos. pivotea más fuerte y termina en la NBA. Yo estaba viendo un muchacho que además se llama Destiny, que él debate gente del lado de derecha, mae. El mae literalmente así, o sea, los acorrala y los pone mae perro, pero ¿usted cree que esto es cierto, sí o no? Es que yo pienso, no, le dice, yo no estoy preguntándole qué es su opinión, ¿es cierto, sí o no? Y entonces empiezan a pivotear lo loco y le dicen, bueno, yo estoy con mi entendimiento de la realidad, yo pienso, y dice, no, sí o no. ¿Usted cree que eso es ilegal basado en esta vara? Bueno, es que yo no soy un abogado, dice, nadie te preguntó si es abogado, dice usted en su entendimiento, dice, hacer esto es ilegal, sí o no. Entonces, mucha gente lo que hace cuando se pone a mentir es que no te da una respuesta. Te dice, yo pienso, yo siento, yo pensaría, nunca te dicen sí o no. Entonces el mae se pone a trolear y te dice, mae, ¿usted matar a alguien es aceptable, sí o no? Y te dicen, no. Incendiar una casa por diversiones es aceptable, sí o no. ¿No? Y dice, entonces, ¿por qué no responde así la pregunta que le hice anterior? Entonces, mae, pero es que es una pregunta más compleja. Dice, mae, es una pregunta de sí o no, weón. O sea, puedes tratar de tener toda la hijo de puta noche que si no vas a responder la pregunta, entonces, ¿para qué te hago la pregunta si nunca la vas a responder? Es como que, ¿verdad? Y yo creo que eso fue lo que yo hice con este muchacho. Yo le dije, pero una consulta. Yo le dije, o sea, si hay un código de conducta y unas reglas que dicen que usted no puede hacer tal vara, porque usted se siente por encima de ese código de conducta para hacer su criminalidad. Y me dice, no, es que primero no es criminalidad, porque técnicamente yo no voy preso por eso. Y yo, todo bien, digamos que usted no va a ir preso y que sí, nadie va a ir preso. Ahí no dice que usted va preso. Y yo digo, ¿qué lo hace usted tener un código de moral más alto que la mía? Decirme que lo que yo sigo, el código de conducta que está escrito por los mismos dueños del juego. Yo digo, me hace estúpido a mí seguirlo. Me dice, mae, porque tal mae famoso lo hace. Yo, y ese mae famoso es el dueño de la compañía. No, pero es que si el mae lo hace, yo, pero vamos de nuevo. Yo digo, ahí está el argumento de Michael Jackson. Yo digo, porque Michael Jackson lo hace, usted tiene derecho a hacerlo. O sea, porque el mae duerme con chiquitos en la cama, usted tiene derecho a hacer lo mismo. O sea, usted cree que eso es normal. Es que el mae siempre ha tenido problemas psicológicos. No, pero esto es normal. Usted le da a sus hijos a un vecino de 50 años y le dice, vayan a dormir con él. Y, o sea, y mañana nos vemos. Y el vecino, sí, claro, mae, yo los llevo a dormir y no sé qué. ¿Usted hace eso, sí o no? Es que es diferente porque, no, ¿usted hace eso, sí o no? Es que digamos, el contexto, nomás que no hay contexto, bueno, sí o no. Y ese más estaba así, pivotea y pivotea y pivotea. Yo he dicho, no vamos a llegar a nada. O sea, ¿es correcto compartir cuentas, sí o no? Es que este mae famoso lo hace yo. ¿Es correcto, sí o no, basado en el código de conducta? Es que este mae famoso, yo, si el mae famoso no existiera, digo, si usted no lo conoce, es que el mae existe, pero es que no importa si el mae existe o no. ¿Es correcto, sí o no, basado en lo que usted tiene el código de conducta? Yo no me lo he leído todo, yo no te estoy diciendo que tengas que leer todo, mae, por sentido común. Cuando hay reglas, cuando usted va a una piscina y dice no se orine en la piscina, ¿verdad? Y usted dice, este mae famoso, ahí véalo, está con un chorro, mae, que parece una Quayet en la piscina, toda amarilla. Y yo digo, usted solo porque el mae se orina en la piscina y es famoso, usted lo hace también. No, pero es que ¿para qué me tira tantos hipotéticos? Y yo, pero porque usted no quiere responder la pregunta. Si yo te hago una pregunta de que si esto está bien basado en las reglas existentes, si usted me dice que tal persona famosa lo hace, eso no es responder la pregunta. Me dice, sí, mae, pero entonces usted es un profesor de matemáticas. Yo, mae, no voy a responder la pregunta, ¿verdad? Lo que tienen que ver los profesores de matemáticas, que tienen que ver si yo soy actriz, o sea, actor porno, mae, que tienen que ver nada, weón. O sea, te estoy preguntando sí o no. Y yo, mae, "Ay, mae, pero es que, ¿qué tal esto?" Y yo, ok, mae, yo te voy a poner otro escenario. Yo digo, si usted lo agarran, mae, no sé, violando a alguien, ¿verdad? O usted lo están violando, ¿verdad? Y usted dice, mae, no, pero es que este hijo de puta, no sé, Trump, el mae no lo metieron preso por violar esta señora hace años. Y por tocarla toda, mae, sí, mae, pero el mae pagó un montón de plata por eso. No fue preso, pero el mae sí admitió el crimen. O sea, básicamente usted al pagar plata ya usted admitió el crimen, weón. Es inocente, usted no paga ni piche. Entonces como que, o sea, eso le justifica a usted violar. No, mae, pero es que no, o sea, no. Pero cuando usted quiera una discusión, por lo menos aprenda a negociar, porque usted parece que no sabe cómo funcionan las discusiones, man. Nosotros discutimos algo, debatimos y después damos opiniones, pero cuando yo traigo una pregunta de que si es sí o no y lo que me hace es un barbarismo o pivoteas al infamoso, me hace creer que usted no tiene una manera de pensar propia, que su manera de pensar no sale ni en YouTube ni en redes sociales, man. Que su vida es un tubo y usted no sale de ahí. Claro, más no ojo y se fue, pero te va a argumentar algo, argumentelo bien, ma. O sea, no es como que tal persona famosa lo hace, man. Ve a Shakira tomando cloro, usted también lo hace. Pero, ¿qué tiene que ver eso? Yo tiene que ver mucho, man. Si usted es alguien famoso haciendo algo estúpido, usted también lo hace. Pero entonces todo lo que hacían en Jackass para ustedes es algo que usted tiene que hacer porque está en la tele, o sea, esa es su manera de pensar. Nada que ver, Vic. Ves que estupidez, pero yo nunca había conocido a alguien tan idiota. Madre, usted no, o sea, usted su manera de pensar es esto, ¿verdad, madre? Si alguien lo hace en la tele, o sea, está bien. Entonces, si Superman sale no sé, de un edificio volando, usted también puede volar. ¿Por qué no se tira a un edificio? Porque usted cree todo lo que sale en la pantalla. ¿Verdad? Entonces, ¿para qué sirve? ¿Para qué sirve? Yo digo, ¿para qué sirve tener hechos? O sea, si te va a hablar todo con que tal persona lo hace, ¿verdad? Sí. Nada que ver. Tavernic, creo que se llama este man. Yo nada lo encontré en otro stream también. Pero yo más, gran y estúpido, man. Este man no tiene manera de pensar propia, man. Este man le dicen que pensar, literal. Y esas son las personas que usted se encuentra que son los más estúpidos de mae. Esa vacuna tiene chips y no sé qué, y nos están tratando de controlar, y son los más que repiten cosas que otras personas repiten porque no tienen un punto de vista propio. Una proyección, pero un poco más si lo meto a proyectar Beetlejuice, bueno. Pero sí, ¿no? Por ejemplo, hoy que estaba haciendo el coaching a un muchacho ¿cómo se llama? De Coliseo, ¿verdad? El man solo pasó de Wave 7 porque no le da la gana de usar FX. Entonces yo le dije, pero bueno, estábamos discutiendo Inferno. Me dice, que es difícil el Coliseo Inferno. Yo digo, Inferno no es difícil. El muchacho noruego él dice que es Coliseo. Yo digo, pero eso no es cierto. Yo digo, o sea, el hecho usted lo puede ver es que en su Iron usted ya tiene el hijo de puta bolso y no tiene el Inferno. Y me dice, sí, pero es porque tuve mala suerte. Yo, pero digo, siempre que yo te digo que yo tengo mala suerte, usted me dice que es un skill issue. Porque cuando usted tiene mala suerte, sí es mala suerte, ¿verdad? Y bueno, sí, es que no sé qué. Yo, pero yo, no es por molestar y no es por decirle que usted es malo. Pero el Inferno son 2 horas mínimo. 3 horas si usted está usando un crossbow o algo así. Entonces entienda esto, el Inferno no es cualquier cosa. Pero el hecho de que es el Coliseo haya venido después, como puta yo saqué 1500 en 4 meses y un año en todo el Inferno, güey. O sea, si usted me va a decir que esto es más fácil porque es más porque es más fácil de hacer y porque es más rápido. Y me dice, sí, no, pero es que es diferente, no sé qué. Yo, pero es que es lo mismo. Yo digo, compáreme Stock a Sol y con eso yo le digo todo, mae. Sol se puede hacer sin Bruce, sin Restores. Hágame un Stock usted sin Restores y sin Bruce. Hágalo. Yo digo, pero no me saque un video de un famoso, hágalo usted. Me dicen, no, mae, eso es imposible para mí. Yo sí, también para mí, yo no sé cómo hacer esa mierda. Yo digo, pero yo digo, usted no me va a proyectar a mí que 12 waves son más difíciles que 69. Y no me puede decir a mí que el Inferno, que es más fácil porque son waves como si fuera Naruto, puro relleno, man. Yo te estoy diciendo que es más difícil porque es desgastante mentalmente y porque se tiene que ser conservador con sus recursos y no todo el mundo sabe cómo hacer eso. Y me dice, mae, sí, pero es que yo igual voy rápido. Yo, mae, el reto hacer 5 infernos en un día sin parar y sin morirte ni una vez. Digo, pero ni una, man, se me todo rápido, no va a poder. Digo, yo sí te los puedo hacer, pero son 10 horas de juego y no lo voy a hacer. Digo, ya una vez hice 7, no voy a hacer más. Y me dice, madre, sí, pero no sé qué. Yo, pero es que ese problema, man, usted está diciendo que es más difícil basado en su percepción, pero usted no tiene Inferno, que entonces su argumento no es válido. O sea, en la cuenta que usted está haciendo no lo tiene, ¿verdad? Entonces me dice, sí, pero es que no sé qué, el Coliseo a mí me costó más. Y yo, pero es que el Coliseo costó más porque nosotros no sabíamos de este estúpido Start Time. El Inferno tuviera un puto Start Time, madre, sería un chiste. Entonces me decía, sí, madre, pero no sé qué. Yo, pero o sea, usted puede comparar eso con lo otro, weón. Pero si usted quiere una manera de jugar pura, hágase un Pure. Y cuando usted hace un Pure, usted puede juzgar qué es difícil y qué no es difícil. Pero porque con un Pure no hay armadura que lo pueda salvar. Yo sé que usted puede hacerlo con Monk Ropes, weón, pero si usted tiene 99 defensa no significa absolutamente nada. ¿Verdad? Entonces me dice, sí, madre, pero no sé qué. Yo, pero es que te lo voy a decir de nuevo. O sea, si quiere experimentar contenido, ¿verdad? Hágase un Pure y haga el contenido con el Pure y después cuénteme cómo le va. Pues si usted puede hacer todo con un Pure, significa que usted tiene un buen control de juego. Punto. Me dice, no, pero con un main. Y yo, es que, pero no estamos hablando. Yo te estoy diciendo que es más fácil. Yo digo, a mí me tomó 4 intentos con el Pure esta mierda. Yo creo que yo llevo como 10 y lo dejé en pausa porque estoy en el Hardcore Ironman. Y si usted no alterna todo, man, no te va a perdonar nada en un Pure. Entonces estábamos en eso y me dice, sí, pero es que yo pienso que el Coliseo, porque igual usted se muere el Coliseo. Yo, pero es RNG base, o sea, ¿cómo no me voy a morir? O sea, es imposible que usted me diga que porque yo me he muerto una vez o sea, porque me muero 3 veces al día en el Coliseo, todo eso lo hace 0. Solo, o sea, el ratio no es igual, mae. Yo digo, en el Inferno eran 3 por día, mae, por lo desgastante que era. Y digo, si tenía una muerte a la semana era mucho. Pero eso no significa que sea más fácil. Yo digo, haga usted como, no sé, digo, 7 infernos seguidos y no se muera. Cuestan. No, más que no sé qué. Yo no lo veo así, yo, pero no estoy de acuerdo. Yo estoy seguro que esto es más fácil. No, más, esto no es más fácil, no sé qué. Yo. Pero ahí vamos, ¿verdad? O sea, así digamos, un boss, digamos, aquí si esto fuera Sock y él me hubiera pegado por un error, yo estaría muerto. Se en un error, te pega un 45. Y si tienes Relentless, te pega un 50, man. Hasta con Frailty 3 te puede sobrevivir. Dígame las veces que usted sobrevivió a una bola de Sock. Yo solo me ha pegado 2 y he sobrevivido, man. ¿Verdad? Entonces es como que es eso, ¿verdad? Como que yo, man, pero Sock es más peligroso, ¿verdad? Es un monstruo más difícil, man. Mira, tiene un one hit KO. Sí, pero el escudo, pero si usted comete un error. Sí, pero ¿quién va a cometer un error? Y yo, es que ahí estamos con el ¿quién va a cometer un error en Sock? Es que esa no es la pregunta. ¿Quién es más letal? Sock. Healers te pegan. Ranger Major te pegan. Se puede off-tiquear todo, sí. Y puede hacer el método de Absal que literalmente hace que ya no salen más sets. Digo, pero el que usted lo puede hacer, lo dudo. Y yo tampoco, digo. Entonces yo digo, ¿cuál es más fácil? ¿Quién tiene más defensa? Sock. ¿Quién pega más duro? Sock. ¿Quién no se puede tiquitear? Sock. ¿verdad? Entonces es como que para mí la respuesta es obvia. ¿Qué es más difícil? Dime, sí. Mira, pero tenés unos láseres que te pueden hacer one hit KO. ¿Qué tiene que ver eso? De que si se pasa por ellos te puedes morir. ¿Sí? ¿Y qué? Sí, no, mae, es que no sé qué, o sea, oh, mae, puede haber muerto. ¿Sí? ¿Y qué? Cometí 4 errores, sigo vivo, mae. Cométame 4 errores en SOC y siga vivo, no la cuenta. Pues es que es más difícil. Y errores en SOC estamos hablando de me salió el pilar y me pegó una bola. ¿Verdad? O sea, no estamos hablando de, ay, mae, se me olvidó taguear un healer. Porque eso igual es muerte. ¿Verdad? Por eso es que para mí el Coliseo es bonito y todo, mae, pero que usted me diga que este es un desafío grande, no, mae. Me tomó 2 semanas, el infierno tomó meses aprenderlo. ¿Verdad? Entonces como que, no sé, para mí el infierno hasta, digamos, usted lo saca y usted se siente súper bien, mae. Ahora usted lo saca y se siente bien, pero es como, ¿verdad? Ok, lo saqué, ahora qué. Pero sí, a mí, o sea, no es que me guste especular, pero, mira, es que me traje 3 Ranging Potions, bueno, no importa. No me gusta especular, pero yo prefiero como que ustedes vayan y me digan qué es más difícil, pero el infierno siempre es más difícil. Y es lo mentalmente agotador y toda la vara, man. Well, let me know when you do Inferno again later. Hopefully it's not during the time that I'm working, but if you do Inferno again, just let me know. I know you told me next week, but I'd like to watch. I just want to see when you reach the stock with that bow to see if the DPS is gonna pull through. With the updates that you have now.
And not only are they eating dogs, they have contests where they try to eat as many as they can. In a very short period of, they dip the dogs in water.
Okay. I got a 69 farming on the hardcore dude. I think tomorrow I can get him a 70. And I don't have to go tight farm anymore. Great. What is this? Ah. Let's mage. Epi. Come on. Switch back. Okay. That's an easy fix. Go here, divide this two, yeah, I'm good to go. Oh, thanks, man.
Fetch me their soul!
How's it going? Oh, it's a stream, dude. Ah. You get anything good? Sadly, never a purple. Well, maybe your luck is somewhere else. Maybe it's here. Give me a frailty. Yeah, I've seen people that they say, oh no, where I get everything is TOA. No, where I get everything is Theory of Blood. Oh no, where I get everything is like, you know, X, Y, and Z. Yeah, it's really good. Really, really good. Three. It was shield 1, right? Yeah. Oh, you can get it, dude. The boss is really easy, and you know, in general, if you chill, you can get it like in half an hour or so. You wanna be more crazy about it, then you can get it like in 20 minutes or so. But come on. Okay, this is spear 2. Okay, shield 1. Spear 1. I'm gonna. Nice. Three, 4. And he's gonna talk crap like always, and he's gonna start with spear 1. Not a big deal. Okay. He's playing tic-tac-toe there, so it's not a problem. 2 tiles back. And he said no. Okay. He got 000. What the hell? I really need those sound markers up around boss. Yeah, I have them on my Discord. It's I have the tiles and the line markers, so if you wanna grab them from there. Give me a second. I'm gonna go to see what my cat wants. Just a second. Sorry, no, my cat just wanted to eat, but for some reason she was like just meowing at me randomly, but yeah, if you see something called Coliseum, you will see the tiles and the line markers. The line markers, you know, you have to download the line marker plugin in case that you like using solar flare, but yep. Yep. And let's go back in. Yeah, I mean, I choose it if that's between, let's say, you know, let's see, what's an imbo I don't like? I don't know. I don't like Relentless that much because sometimes I get some waves and I'm like, dude, you know, I don't have defense and like, for example, a double Manticore on the right on 11, and then I get the spawn of the Minotaur with the Shaman, but the Shaman comes first, so it's not possible like to alternate that. I was like, hey, you know, if I move to the other side and I alternate everything, there's a major here, and now he can hit me at 60, so it's kind of like, you know, I was like, Solar Flare better for this? Yeah, I've used Reentry. I mean, Reentry, yeah, I think I can take Reentry over Solar Flare. That's not too crazy. I mean, if you have a good DPS source, yeah, but if you're using like Bofan, no. There we go. Yeah, Reentry is nasty work. Reentry 1 is kind of free depending, right? But Reentry 2, you really need to be careful. You just gotta be careful, that's it. I remember once I had a Reentry 3, Manti Mayhem 2, Doom 3. Dude, like, I don't know, Frailty 3, Doom 3, Manti Mayhem 2, Reentry 3, Relentless 3. I was like, dude, how I even survive? I made it to a boss and everything was like yellow. Yeah. I got a couple of kills with Doom 3, but it's just nuts, you know? I hate when I have to use Doom 3, it's just nuts. Yeah, it's just that when you make a mistake, it feels like, oh, right. Okay. Since I don't bring like sound fuse, I guess when I choose Manti Mayhem and I make a mistake, I was like, oh, please make the wave end. I think so. I'm not sure. 1528? I think so. You know, just doing AFK stuff on the hardcore while I do this. A good way to like do boring stuff while you do something interesting, right? See, between this, I like volatility sometimes, but it kind of stalls me, but I like frailty. But I could take any of the three, I don't mind any. Berserker. Oh yeah, on Soul is free. But I think I lost like 7 quivers when I was learning because of that. No, I actually got the KC, but I didn't get the quiver because I was like, yeah, I beat it, and I was like 10 HP, boom. I don't know if that has ever happened to you. It's really funny. I got my first KC on April 2nd. You know, it took me like, what, 2 weeks, right? After that, I was not getting a lot of KC because, you know, I was still like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. But probably on June I started to be like more consistent. Yeah, probably on June. In August I was getting like more KC, you know. Sometimes I can get like, I don't know, 16, 17 and die only 2 times, but it really depends on the day. It depends on everything, right? I'm gonna choose Solar Bear. Eh. Come on, dude. Don't have myopia, right? I think with this I could hit the 3, but okay. Let me see if I can do the trick that I made up the other day. It's a really fun one. I hope it works. It was by mistake, so. See? And that's how you divide it. And you don't have to off-tick absolutely anything, and you can, I don't know, be more chill about it. I discovered it by mistake. I thought I had my T-ball on. I don't know why I had my Gmail on. It's like, wait. I just separate them. Weird, right? But the major has to be positioned in a specific way. I was like, I'm gonna hit this guy with my T-ball, and I realized that I'm in front of him. I was like, what the hell just happened? I was like, wait, the guy's following me. Right? It was really funny. I was like, okay. Okay, that's my OP. 6 more mage, and there we go. I don't like it when I have these guys here because I feel like when there's like something blocking it, I cannot off-tick it properly. So. Yeah. No. Nice. What a good smite that was. Let's see. His range, right? Okay. Okay, we got it. One more brew. Restore. There, range. I should have used my Masori here. I was like, if I'm gonna off-take that Manticore, I don't think it's gonna work because of the other ranger blocking him, so... I was like, if I go there, will I get destroyed by these two, or what? But... it's okay. Alright. I think he's gonna attack one. I think so. Okay. There's another trick we can do. Stand here. He doesn't attack me. Then are the three of them, right? Yep. Not potted. Come on. That was an interesting wave 6. Oh, look, I have another restart there. Okay. Yeah, anything that involves a double ranger or the major ranger is just ugh. Yeah, gotta go with re-entry. Why not? It's always fun. Let's see. Berserker. Is that 1 hit KO? Great. Well, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 imbos. One of them is max. That means that I can max Wyopia. That will get me to 9. Then I can max Solar Flare. That gets me to 12. Yeah. Technically, right? I can choose re-entry 2 and 11. Doesn't really matter. Just gotta count his attacks. And a random location, 5, back again. 3, 4, there we go. Thought he was coming after me. Come here. Okay, up, start out. Okay, legs. Nice. See if we can keep them. Yeah, frailty 2, why not? H. Okay, I'm gonna do a little cheat here. Well, it's not cheating, but you know, it's just like it's like creating that line of monsters, so the major doesn't go like next to them. So it's not cheating. It's like playing with him. And easy as that. We don't have a major and a ranger, and only have a ranger and a Manticore that is off, and it's easier. Yeah, it's just better, right? That way you don't have to like encounter so much alternation or anything like that. Here's a small trick. Let's say that, I don't know, you're a big fan of a Blood Fury, right? And you're like, damn man, that Minotaur is free HP. That's not a problem. We go here, right? They're on attack number 2. Not an issue. Just gonna touch the wall. Boom, we go out. We stay here. Okay, throw me the yellow stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe he's gonna sync up. There we go. Okay, not a problem. Go back to the side. And look at the Minotaur, he's just staring at us, because here we can use all these tiles and he won't be dragged. If we use the third one, he will be dragged, but the right side, if we just step one out, he comes, you know? So that's the only thing that you can keep on mind, you know, if you want to use like quote-unquote this strategy, right? If you want to leave this guy for the end because, you know, you don't want to brew and you want to get all your HP from him, do it. There's no need to like kill him first when you have this type of waves. If you want to do it, fine, but not necessary. I use red flag once when doing query runs. I know. Yeah, I used it once in 11 and I almost died, but I was able to make it. Should be a CA, man. Complete one query with red flag. But yeah, it was not fun. I was like, okay, I'm gonna tank the shaman. I don't care, and I just killed the Minotaur. But yeah, it was 11. I mean, he was not gonna do anything else. But I got lucky that I didn't get a double wave, right? I mean, a double spawn. But yeah. Oh, what is that? Myopia? Yeah. And myopia all the way to 10. Good. Okay. Undo it. Is lure. Yeah. Sometimes, you know, I don't know if you had the Ranger and the Manticore here with different... The Manticore with Mage Light, I was like, come on, man. Like, seriously, that's the worst possible thing you can give me. There we go. Oh yeah, you can. It's just that that's an unfortunate spawn, like, you know. Everything could be more easy, right? Okay. Okay. Oops, I didn't click on my side. There we go. Two. Click 10. Okay, frailty. I mean, frailty. How's it called? The freaking myopia. Yeah. Well, I have the you know, the Ranger on the right, but that doesn't really mean anything. Okay. Just gonna throw me the attack. There we go. Okay, so we start counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Throw me the attack, and the stupid reinforcement is coming in 7 seconds. Hang on. Hang on. Ah, felicidades. Muy bien. I wanted the Minotaur to slide, but that's okay. There what is that of Manticore? Oh, it's Mage. Okay, good. Not much. Not much. Just doing Coliseum and training some fletching on my hardcore. So yeah, that's always boring. So oh, where's my? There we go. I think he was on attack number 2. Yeah, number 3, number 4, and he's gonna throw me 5. Okay. Eh. That works for me. Okay, 15 seconds, and that's it. Okay. Alright. Running that ball number 2 is not really that hard. I go to the right because I'm, you know, I have the advantage of them being turned off. It's mage, okay. I've expected. That is 3, 4. Come on, hit me. 5, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Come on. Dude, stop missing the mage prayer. That come on. Yeah, it was a really good spawn, honestly. You know that you can always kill that major on the south very easily, so okay. Oh, last save of the brew. Okay. Yeah, why not? I mean, Frailty 3 also works, but since we already have, you know, Solar Flare, doesn't really matter. Nice. Thanks, man. That was what? Shield? Yeah. So 750. 3. 3. Ah, come on. Come on. Give me some heals. Come on. Well, I guess that's enough, right? Okay, that was a good hit before I moved. Really good. Nice. That final blow is really funny. And 17 mil if you exchange the quiver, not bad. Yeah. The fun thing is that I was like, I'm gonna hit him and move, and I was like, wait, there's no laser there. But since he was 25, I was like, no way I'm gonna hit zeros on this, right? Right now, I'm just doing this while I train the hardcore, you know? A lot of boring stuff on the hardcore, and I have nothing else. Ah, sí, sí, sí. Los brews no son importantes al llegar al boss. Just doing random math. I want to get the Sunfire crossbow on my hardcore. I'm just getting him the fletching level for that. And then I have to get the hunter level, so. I think I need 2 more levels for fletching. Yeah, you know, it's 11 humans. Human is so nice that he watches me from 11 devices. Oh, later, let me know when you do Inferno again. I want to watch. You know, I know it's next week. It'll be interesting to see. Ok, te cuidas. Gracias por pasar. But you know, this time also. Yeah, but I was sleeping when you sent me that. I woke up to you sending me that. I literally woke up and I had a message and I was like, okay, there's a video. Okay, what is this? It's just that I thought that you were gonna do like 5 or, well, not 5, or like 3 attempts, or at least 2 per day. Okay. 1 attempt per week. Why no? Why not per day? Starting to question me later. Nah, just kidding. Active. Because I don't have the resource or the rain for that. Ah. But I mean, you can do like how's it called, that thing? Not LMS. You can pretty much do it kind of AFK on Solwars, you know, with seal gains. You just go there, attack an avatar, and you get a lot of points, and you can buy the resource. And you don't even have to pay attention. Because the Soul Wars, you can buy the PvP resource. Ah, okay. Ah, yeah, I forget, dude. I forget. I keep forgetting that you use them on freaking Coliseo, not Inferno. I keep forgetting. It's funny, right? I don't know why they design it that way, you know? I think also fire cave, right? If you die, you end up outside. That's a multi-combat area. Only Coliseum is safe, which is really strange, but works for me. Probably by the time I'll be doing this, I'll camp Soul Wars and get a couple of points. Okay, okay. They're gonna use Chinchampas? But for what? For the sack with 4 sets. I still don't understand. Okay. But why Chinchampas if you can tag them with the Scorching Bow? I don't think that I'm like following. Don't understand what you're saying, man. Okay. Ah, okay, you mean to... Okay, I understand now. For the majors. Instead of barraging. Okay. I was like, is this guy talking about training on Jad or on Sark? Like, you're gonna use Chins to like damage the ranger? I was like, what? Okay. Yeah, that's a good plan. Yeah, I do the same. Yeah, leave them alive. And then if an OSRS appear, just blood barrage the whatever is there. The major and the barrage them both. Means yeah, it works too, I guess. Yeah. Or I could have one less brew, one more restore. You don't AFK here? I see. could have corner trap. Dude, I forgot. I forgot about the corner trap. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right, right. What are you gonna do after you get the Inferno on the Iron elated? Do you have any plan? Okay. Come on. Yeah, no, but like plan to get you know, a specific let's say Slayer level or come on. Okay. Jabber, how's it going? How are the runs? Oh man. Do you lose a lot of supplies along the way or something? Yeah, man. You know, the frustration of the everyday inferno, right? Yeah, and then you die and you're like, man, you know, all these days I had good spawns or, you know, no mistakes, and when I make it that far, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that happens all the time, dude. Hmm. Come on. Oh, that was close. If I kill the major, then it'll be easier to deal to... Oh my god, cannot rate. It'll be easier to deal with only a major ranger instead of barraging a clump. After the second set, not really, you just can't protect from magic. You know, the clump doesn't really affect the end result, right? Unless you want to use like redemption, the healers, but that's not guaranteed, so... You have a Bofa, so... You have a Bofa, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, you shouldn't be killing the major. When you're gonna start healers, you don't need to kill the major. Eh, bueno. Ok. Yeah, both is really good at healers. Really, really good. Yeah, or you could be nervous, or yeah, I don't know. It's just that if you mess up like in the early Inferno, it was just mistakes to bad RNG. Yeah, maybe you're not fully there, which is normal when you're not feeling good, man.
This channel shouldn't be allowed.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you just sometimes you have bad days. Spirit back 1 second. Yeah, the zero damage method works, but again, man, I mean, I've seen people that they take a break from the content for a while and they come back more focused, but I don't know if you want to do that or you want to continue. I know you told me you were moving houses, right? Hey, how's it going? Can you tell me how long would to wait starting it out? What do you mean? Like this is start out? Oh my god. Like for example, yes, when to click behind the pillar. All right. You can use this visual metronome, and you know when you say the number 1, you click, and after 6 you move, and that's how the supposed, let's say, thingy, the getting them stuck works. So you confirm on 1, move on 6, and that's it. And with the visual metronome, you can get that done very easily. a confirm on 1, wall on 6, and that's it. Yeah, it's just that with this, you can also actually make it bigger as well, but it just makes it easier for you. Yeah, that took me a year, Salty. From March last year to March this year. It was interesting. Range 6. Oh yeah, I got 12 of them. Okay. It's just that it was fun, and teaching people along the way was also fun. Yep, that's pretty much what you do, and you cannot go wrong with that beyond. Yeah, when I got the first one on March, I was like, I wonder if I can get more. And it took me a while to get like 6. And I was like, okay, I wonder if I can get like 10. And it's like, I wonder if I can get, 20. And I was like, okay, if I get 50, I know how to do this. And then I was like, I can get more and teach people along the way. Sometimes did it right, but so many times Kikorum is the reason when... Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, just money. It's just that I'm training the hardcore as I do this. And, it's just that training the hardcore by itself is kind of boring. So this makes you like pass time. Like right now I'm training the hardcore fletching or the sunlight crossbow. That's really boring. So let's do this. I guess when I unlock something like, I don't know, Corrupted Gauntlet, I will be doing that. Let me see. Do you have any tips on Soul? Is it worth to train a lot on it? Yeah. I mean, if you're getting there consistently, yeah, it is good. Yeah, definitely worth it. You can practice with the simulator until you feel comfortable, and I think the hardest part thing here it's not the boss, it's actually the waves. So practice with the simulator when you get to a boss consistently, and you can do it easily. You know, it might not cover your entire gear. Like, let's say that you bring Bandos and, I don't know, Noxious Halber or Soul Reaper. Well, yeah. The simulator only has Salur inside, right? So... This time if I get the finals. Yeah, I'm sure. I think by the time the simulator came out, I was, you know, already with the first KC, but if you can practice, it's a great way to take advantage of that too. All right. No, I'm not. I have a hardcore, but I'm training. Ah. Should have moved in the regular way, dude. Look at the bruise, sort there, like, meh, right?
Today is Hummin Appreciation Day. You have to say something you appreciate about Hummin.
Oh man. That he's still good on TOA even when he doesn't play anymore. Nice. I think if he was asking about training at the boss, right? I was like, yeah, I mean the simulator is good as long as you can get to a boss. Yeah. Madre, ahorita ve. My god, these bots, dude.
Shh.
Because life is the same. You go to work, you go to bed, you eat dinner, you eat breakfast, you eat lunch. Life is pretty much repetitive. You know? Life is, an eternal an eternal loop of doing the same things over and over. So the more you embrace the repetitiveness, the less bored you get, right? Embrace the loop. Yeah, I do. For example, I like when I'm off work and my cat jumps on my bed, I appreciate that time that I can sleep next to her. And if somebody tries to disrupt that process, like, let's go out, I'm like, nope, this is my time, dude. This is my time. I think the girl I went out from an app, she was like, what do you do on the weekend? And I was like, well, when I finish work on Friday, I go to bed. She was like, why? I was like, why not? And she's like, don't you like going out? I was like, I bet you if you mean by going out, you mean like go out to a place, you go probably to the same place with the same people. Like, your repetitive stuff is the same as my repetitive stuff, right? But, yeah. Embrace the loop. No, life is pretty much the same every single day. If you go to work, well, I guess work can vary. Yeah, work can vary. Not gonna lie, yeah. When we had a ransomware attack once, work can vary a lot. But, for example, what do I have to do later on today? I have to call Cisco. I have to, what else? Run a report on a ransomware documentation. I'm working with a coworker. I have to ask for a phone number for one of my friends once he comes back from Europe. What else? I have to get sunny farming on the hardcore. Yeah. What else? Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, but that is a perspective of one person, right? It's just like I don't know. Let's say because you don't do TOA, you're missing on a lot. I mean, eventually I will do it. I mean, I'm not going anywhere. Like, if you like doing other stuff, good for you. It's just like, perspective on life on game can change, depending on the person. Way before they have. Yeah, but I'm a persistent person. Ask my ISP how many calls I do per month when I have issues. Why my bill was slashed in half? I'm a persistent person. So, yeah. My ISP even told me, I see you have been calling since, August the 2nd. Yep. Wait, I didn't read that. Yeah, I mean, it's just that if you think about it, if you persist on something, it's easier just to say, what's even the point? Let's not do this, right? right? But for example, when I tell you about the Kaspersky thing, I knew that I was right. And I looked for the article because I knew Kaspersky did something that it was highlighted almost illegal by the US. So, you know, obviously, you know, when I'm wrong, yeah, I'm wrong, of course. But, you know, when I'm persistent on something, I'll keep on persistent over and 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 over. I think when I applied to a job, dude, I just had to like call the HR lady, like, give me an answer. Am I hired or not? I'll give you the answer next week. I was like, next week when? Monday. I was like, Monday at what hour? I don't know, between 8 and 10. That's not an hour. If I call you at 9, will you pick up? Yeah, maybe. I was like, maybe it's not an answer. Am I hired or not? At what time I can call? And the lady was like, I'm gonna email you at 9. I was like, 9 o'clock. Or I email you back. Like, seriously. On collections, you also have to be like that because people are just gonna BS you not to do the things that they're gonna say, because if you don't pressure people, they will never get anything done. I think the girl that was coaching, she worked on collections, so she exactly understands when somebody's like BSing you, right? Yeah. Teach people generally. I think the community of this game is like they don't believe you. They don't see a number on your head. So, you know, you can teach them a lesson that not the people that are on top have to be like, you know, from developed countries or not have good internet, and you don't have to do everything in a specific way. That YouTube videos are not facts, that opinions are not facts. And you can play the game however you want, achieve your goals, and move on with your whatever you want to do, right? So that's pretty much to set the tone, right? Right? So, you know, when you want to teach something, you want to set the tone. And sadly, I learned that when I was doing Inferno, right? That if you know, have a couple of cases, hey, you're not top 25. You're top 25, you're not top 10. You have top 10, you're not top 5. You have top 5, you're not top 3. You're top 3, you're not top 1. You're top 1, oh, you're not fast enough. Like, get out of here. You know? So it's like, you know, I can show people, look how I can do this easily, and you're struggling like trying to, you know, alternate 5 different things, right? Yeah, I guess when, and you know why I decided 1,000 Infernos is because when I did the level 3 to Inferno, one of the person on YouTube, Williams, he jokingly said, when are you gonna get 1,000 Infernos? And I was laughing. I was like, that is completely possible. You just have to sleep a little bit less every day and get a certain amount, and you can do it in a year. And I was like, yeah, I just don't have to go out that much on the weekends, and if I do, I have to be back at a certain hour. So I wasn't seeing anybody but at that time, and I was like, yeah, my weekends don't want me compromise. And I even took the chance, like, what happens if my electricity go out? Well, I have a battery that lasts at least 6 hours, so that's 3 Infernos if I don't die. You know. Yeah, no, I understand, you know, I understand. But the way that I approach life and pretty much everything is that, you know, you pretty much do the same thing every day. I eat the same breakfast every day. I eat the same dinner every day. I eat almost the same food every day. You know, I go to work at the same time every day. You know, maybe there's something weird that happens, but you know, maybe when you go to the office and you meet some coworkers or meet somebody that it's new, that's out of the ordinary, but you know. We did something on How Hotel with my friend Thomas. We pretty much took over of the first 3 ranks of Wobble Squabble. And my friend Thomas told me, dude, that's not possible. You know, this guy Jordan has been there for 2 years. I was like, yeah, it's time for somebody to take over. Like, but you don't have like what it takes. We have the money. What are you talking about, dude? Just input some freaking time. And he was like, yeah, but you know, they have been #1 for so long. I was like, dude, you know, that's just saying like they're entitled to something. Nobody's entitled to anything. It's like you're not even entitled to health. You can die tomorrow, right? And he was like, yeah, but you know, Jordan is so good. I was like, Jordan got nothing, dude. And you know, my friend Thomas just thought that it was impossible. I was like, it is possible. We schedule a plan, we go after the plan, we schedule it every single day without missing, and that's how we do it. And he was like, no, that's not possible. And the difference about high scores here and high scores on How Hotel is that high scores on How Hotel, they will get erased every 3 months. And when, you know, the high scores get erased, the first 3 people get a bronze dragon, a silver dragon, and a gold dragon. So I pretty much planned, like, you know, I'm 14 years old, and I told my friend Thomas, look, all this money that we have, if we invest it and we get the 1 and 2 or 2 and 3, dude, we're gonna be flying in money. And the investment that we made is not even 30%. So imagine that we can do that. All we need is to, like, you know, play a lot. You know, you have to sleep 3 hours a day. Are you in or not? And he was like, yeah, I mean, but you know, dude, it seems like a little too extreme. I was like, it's not extreme, dude. I was like, you know, why you think these people are for granted? It doesn't make sense, right? Yeah, I don't know if it's a good thing or not, but you know, I pretty much, like, when I wanted that money on How Hotel, I told Thomas, dude, this is the big opportunity of a lifetime to make the money that we want. You just need to input some work. Like, I was like, dude, what do you do when you go to bed? Like, you probably don't go to bed right away. You probably play video games. Input that work on the game. Yeah. And he was like, no, dude, it's too difficult. I was like, it's difficult because you don't believe in yourself. That's the main reason why you cannot do it. It is possible. I was like, you follow this plan, you follow it to the very end, and it is possible. And he was like, no. I was like, dude, I ran the numbers 3 times. It is possible. You just don't believe in yourself, or you don't think that you have the capacity because, you know, you're, I don't know, watching porn or something. But it is possible. And the guy, no, it's not possible. It's like, dude, it is possible. Don't give me that BS. You told me that we were gonna do this. And the guy, hey, I don't know. I mean, and that was, I think it was like a 3-month or a 2-month race. I don't remember how Wobble Squabble high scores work. But, you know, I even told Thomas how we have to do absolutely everything. Like, you know, all I need is you to put in some work, dude. Like, actually move your ass. Like, I told him, dude, up to this point, you know, who has given you the money for you to have fun in this game? I was like, I had to put that card on him. Like, dude, who gave you the money to have fun? And he was like, oh, you gave me the money. I was like, okay, I need you to pay me back. At least be a friend for one time, right? Like, do something. And he was like, oh, yeah, of course. I was like, yeah, dude, I didn't want to use that card, but if you're not going to help me, I have to put it. Like, you know, what do you want me to call you, a leech? Yeah. Okay, input some work for me. I need your help, right? I was like, you want your fun? Where you get your fun from, right? Because he was spending money, like, playing stupid Battle Ball. And I was like, dude, from Battle Ball, yeah, you're good. You can have fun, but there's no tournaments of this. What's in it for you? There's nothing. You don't get anything from it. I mean, people recognize you and say, oh my god, whatever was his username, you're really good. I was like, yes, you're really good. But you know what? We can be better and we can get more money. But if you think little, like, oh, this guy's really good on Battle Ball, I was like, who cares about who thinks it's good? We want to get money. We want to keep getting good stuff, and, you know, why not? And he was like, yeah, but, you know, it's too much work. I was like, dude, how many hours do you practice to be this good on this specific video game, right? No, many hours, like input those hours, what will swallow? And I was like, I'm not asking you to do something big. I'm asking you to, you know, to shift your time to something different so we can both win, right? I think you could, man. I mean, you're good at the Inferno. I mean, of course, I'm faster than you on wave 33, right? No, just kidding. But I'm sure you can. I mean, beating the Inferno, for example, feels good every single time. Yeah, but there was a guy with like 660 or something, so he was pretty close. If you, let me see, let me read that. If I ask you to stare at a wall all day instead of playing Coliseum just because I'm curious you can do it. No, because there's nothing in there for me. Like, what's the point behind that? Like, for example, I could a task like beat a specific video game, yeah, but a wall? Like, what's in it for me? What's the win there for me? Welcome back, Jabber. Yeah, but the thing is that if you, for example, okay, let's put it here like this. Remember the guy that Human wanted to kick because he accused me of selling Infernos, and he said he had some massive evidence that wasn't a clip, but like any conspiracy theorist told me to look for evidence. Okay, basically, that guy, I asked him a simple question. How much does an Inferno cost? And don't give me the amount in dollars. Don't give me the BS. Oh, it depends on the website. I was like, how much in OSRS money does our tape cost? And he started deflecting, Brad. Like, oh yeah, how can you keep the same amount of money every time that you stream? I was like, well, it's the first time that you're on my stream, so I don't know, you're watching me like probably, you know, jacking off or something, but okay, how much does an Inferno cost? Like how much? Like how much with max here, right? How much? And he was like, well, you know, it's really expensive. I was like, how much? Well, it depends. I was like, it depends on what? Well, it depends because, you know, it's really expensive. I was like, how much? I'm not gonna stop asking, dude. How much? I said, well, you know, it's really something that, you know, you have to take in consideration. I was like, dude, that's a nice answer, but you're not answering the question, right? How much does this cost? Like, how much? And he just started deflecting. And I was like, dude, you're not answering the question, right? Like, you tell me that it is costly, but how costly? You know, it has to be very costly because if you're almost 1 year on the Inferno, you should be broke. I was like, again, how much? Well, it is a lot because, you know, there's nobody that can stay 1 year and not go broke. I was like, I'm gonna keep asking, how much? Well, it is a lot, but, you know, I don't know, but it has to be. I was like, yeah, you don't know, right? You know, you don't know. That's the thing. You don't know. You have never even read the stupid math because you cannot do first grade math. Like the reason why if you do Inferno a lot, the option here is time. We're talking about time. We're not talking about OSRS money. Like if you knew the answer, the claim will be completely stupid. And he was like, yeah, but, you know, nobody can keep the same amount of bank. I was like, yes, if you have first grade understanding of how math works. And he was like, well, okay, explain on that. I was like, if you do 2 hours of workout is freaking 3 mil an hour, and each Inferno completion costs 1.6. How much am I spending? I was like, I have a calculator here, dude. I have a calculator, so tell me how much. And the guy was like, oh, well, yeah, nobody can stay out the Inferno. I was like, yep, don't deflect. Answer the question. And he was like, oh. I was like, yeah, time. Time is, what you're looking for is time. How can you have time? I was like, it's simple. All you do is you grab a calendar, you grab a pie chart, you start filling out things that you can and can't do when you're going for a goal, and that's how you get it done. And I was like, and if you don't understand that, it's because you have never ever chased something in your life. But when you want something, you have to make sure that you have the time and the money, or just the time, or just the money. If you don't have any of those two, you have to go back to the drawing board. And that's how you achieve these things. And the guy was like, it's too costly. And I was like, yeah, you're an idiot. You just don't understand. You just don't understand how math works. Like, you're telling me that I should be broke by the Inferno? That doesn't make sense. Like, whoever goes broke by the Inferno, it's a complete moron. Like, you know, you'll have to be like speed running that thing, and with, I don't know, with like dropping all your runes to the floor or whatever, and then going out or something. I was like, dude, it doesn't make sense, right? 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 It just doesn't make sense. Yeah, but his point was why you are not broke after a year at the Inferno. I mean, his question was like, how can you do it because you still have money? I was like, that is the dumbest argument ever. I was like, even with the most expensive stuff, this thing will never make you go broke. That is beyond stupid. Right? Right. No, but his argument was not that. His argument was, how can you not be broke? And I was like, well, your bank must be really, really tiny, because that doesn't make sense. Right? Right. But it ties up to, like, for example, how can you do it? Well, if you have the money, it's easy. All you have to do is input the time. Like, you just, you know, you gotta ask yourself, am I doing something else with my time? Not at the moment. Do you have any other goals? Not at the moment. So, you know, if you know the content from top to bottom, like, I don't see myself going crazy over that, because I already know what to do on every single scenario. So it's just like brushing your teeth, right? But why, if you already know the content? It's like somebody gets 1,000 TOAs. It's the same, man. They're doing the same content over and over. It's the same thing. You know, like that freaking guy that has like 50k Bardor. He's like, of course it's like a minute kill, but you know, you're just doing the repetitive pattern over and over. It's really easy. Ah, come on. But yeah, it's repetitive, but it's always the same. So, you know, you can argue that Sock, Triples, and Jad is always the same. Maybe there's an there's a shuffle on the airwaves, but it's pretty much copy and paste. Like there on the one that I died, that 10, I was like, yeah, Ranger, Manticore, and Ranger. But you know, I have a major here. I'm gonna die anyway, so let's run. Right? What are you gonna do? How are you gonna alternate that? I cannot. Like, gonna stay that and tank all that damage. That's just insane. But you know, at least I know that if I go to her side, maybe I'll be able to do something. But no, you know, it might have some either shuffling like last wave, but you know. Yeah, but the thing is that what I don't understand is why, if you don't have anything else to do, like if you're not doing anything else with your time, the thing is not that crazy. The thing is not that crazy. I mean, it's repetitive, but everything in life is. You know, you wake up every single day at the same hour, you eat breakfast, you eat whatever, go to work, and do the same thing over and over. Like, nobody does something different every day. Like, for example, we all look for a specific path, a specific pattern in life, you know. Unless, you know, by day you, I don't know, you're a secret agent, and by night you are a government a double spy on a military facility. Maybe you can say, yeah, my life is not the same every day, but life is pretty much the same every day. You know, unless something weird happens, right? But life is pretty much the same every day, you know? Really? It's pretty standard if you work on collections, because you have to pretty much not harass people, but you have to pretty much be persistent. Like, if you want somebody to pay you, my way was like, for example, some people were really good negotiating, right? I'm not good on that. I'm good at, you know, being repetitive. So what I will do is that when we had a bonus, it depended not on the money, but on the payments per hour. So I realized that since I was very fast at, you know, speaking and typing, I was like, okay, if this idiot doesn't want to pay me $200, there's a, you know, 1,000 morons that are going to pay me that money. So, oh, you don't want to pay? Yeah, have fun getting your car repo. Bye. Next. Oh, you want to pay? Okay, thank you. Here's your confirmation number. See ya. Next. Okay, you don't want to pay? See ya. You want to pay? See ya. You want to pay? Oh, you want to pay? Okay, good. And, you know, my friends will do, well, not my friends, coworkers will do, you know, 60 calls, and I'll have 250. And I was like, dude, I just don't waste my time on people that I know that they're not going to pay. You just know it by the tone of voice. So you tell them, I'm here to collect X, Y, and Z. And if they start giving you excuses like, oh, you know, I'm going to go to a branch, I'm going to, you know, you're not from the bank and stuff like that, I give them two chances. If they don't respond how I want them to respond, good luck, because it's not my money. You know? You don't want to pay, I don't care. Move on to the next one. And I'm good at that because, you know, I think wasting time in just one target is dumb, because there's hundreds of people, dozens of people that are gonna pay you. And I learned that from, I don't know, when I was playing Hotel, the same thing. That, you know, for every person that is gonna, I don't know, disregard you, there's like, I don't know, 10 more that are gonna believe in the idea that you're telling them. Yeah, I mean, it was 1 year in the Inferno, but honestly, I didn't even feel it. Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed my time on the Inferno. I'm not, at any point, I wasn't like frustrated or anything. I really enjoyed my time on the Inferno. If they added loot, I would probably still be there, right? But, you know. Yeah. I don't know why, dude. I mean, I remember that, I don't know who I was coaching. I don't know if you remember, but probably you're not even there. But I remember that I was coaching a guy, he died, and the first thing he does is that he goes to TOA. I was like, what are you doing? And he was like, I'm going to TOA. I was like, why? He said, well, you know, because I died. I was like, dude, that's no excuse. Go back. He's like, no, I'm tired. I was like, what do you mean you're tired? That's just one attempt. I used to do 5 every day. Like, come on, go back in, grab your stuff. Oh no, I'm tired. I was like, dude, do one more, you know, please me. And he was like, oh, okay. And he got like way further. I was like, yeah, I need to take a break. I need to do some TOS. Like, what do you mean you need a break? Like, come on, dude. Like, you won the cape, right? And he was like, yeah, dude. I was like, yeah, show that. You know, do it. I was like, don't tell me TOA. Like, where are you gonna get on TOA? Like, you know, a shadow. What's gonna a shadow do for you? You have money. Like, you won the cape, right? Yeah. I was like, yeah. Yeah. When I was learning, I was streaming on Twitch, but I took a break from the Inferno not because I was tired of the Inferno. I was tired of my previous job, where I could only pretty much stream on the weekend. Because I'll be too tired. So I think my first attempt was October 31st, 2021. And I think I took a break most of the early 2022. And then I came back to Inferno on December of 2023. And yeah, that's pretty much when I started like the grind again. No, December 2022, sorry. I'm skipping 1 year. Yeah, I just don't know. I just found like whenever I beat, for example, Suck, it's really, you know, it feels really good. It feels really good. Like for example, that's why, you know, as soon as I'm able to get my crystal, if I don't die by disconnection by my ASP, yeah, I definitely, I could even go for the pet on the hardcore. That's not a bad idea, you know. Obviously, I wouldn't be doing like more corrupted. I'll be like stealing from the elves from zone shards or doing the skilling boss, whatever. But yeah, I could see myself like getting the pet on the hardcore. That's not a bad idea. That's good, man. It feels good. Well, you know, everybody takes pleasure in different things, right? So, you know, I guess in order for, like, for example, I guess for you to understand what gives, you know, pleasure to somebody is just like you have to explore their mind, right? Right? Because, I mean, for example, with the Hotel up thingy with Wobble Squabble, I enjoyed the fact that we were able to do something that was quite remarkable, right? Like, do something that not only got us paid really good, but we were able to pretty much take over. It was really good. And my friend didn't believe me. And the best thing is that I told him, dude, I told you that this could be done. You just really don't believe in planning, right? Right? And it feels good when you reach to a place that you want to be and you're like, yeah, I knew it. I planned it. You know, it worked. And that's what I told my friend over and over. Like, dude, I planned this thing. I remember I told you and you told me that it was not possible. And look at the high school. And he was like, yeah, but you know, I was like, yeah, don't complain, like enjoy it. And he was like, yeah, but you know, and that remarkable feeling of the Hotel, it was just great, you know. I could probably play the game and make money, but you know, just the fact that we were able to like pass like an stampede or bulldozer everybody was great because nobody was expecting it. So, you know, my friend Thomas and I were like, yeah, you know, it was really nice. Yeah, the planning worked. I was like, yeah, the plan did work, dude, because you input the work. That's what it needs to be done. Like when you have a plan, you need to follow through. And he was like, yeah, but you know. Right? Why? To be persistent? I mean, but I think this is, I don't know if there's something that you get or that you're born with. Like, for example, I remember that, for example, I'll go to school, right? Right? And back in the day, the Nintendo 64 was everywhere, right? And we were playing Zelda Ocarina of Time, which is very popular. I think it's one of the best games of all time. And, you know, I'll leave school and I'll be thinking like, dude, how do I beat that stupid dungeon? Like, where's the key? And I'll get home and pretty much, you know, I will just start navigating when I get home and, you know, dinner comes. So eat dinner. But while I'm eating dinner, I was like, I wonder if the key is here, right? And then I go back and play. I was like, yeah, no, maybe the key is here. And I'll just dream about it. Like, maybe it's here. No, maybe it's here. No, maybe this guy knows. And until I don't pass the dungeon, I'll just keep on playing over and over and over and over and over. You know, and that's why I like that game because, you know, before we had widespread access to the internet, you pretty much had to do everything by yourself. So, you know, it was kind of fun, like compare how far you were on the game versus your friends, and you know, oh, dude, I discovered this secret heart or something. You know, it's stuff like that. You know, it's something that when you like a game or when you like doing something, you're just gonna keep on doing it. Right? It's just something like that. Right? Like, for example, I like the Star Fox so much, like Star Fox 64, that I could pretty much tell you a dialogue on every single world, because I went through all of them, like looking for secrets and stuff like that. And the reason why I memorized it is because, you know, I was playing with my sister, and you know, suddenly we discovered a world that couldn't be accessed, because Star Fox 64, when you play it without unlocking secrets, you go like on a straight line. But if you don't, you can go to a middle line, which is the middle path. And if you go to like an upward line, that is the hard path. And at some point we reached the middle path with my sister, but we wanted to go to the other side because, you know, we didn't know how to get there, right? And we just started like unlocking, and I actually sat down with a dictionary and paused every single thing that the characters were saying, because, you know, it was in English, right? And I was like freaking 9. And I was like, dude, I wonder what they're saying. I don't understand anything. And, you know, I realized that one of the characters was asking me for help because he was getting shot. I was like, I wonder if I help this guy, he'll show me something. And yes, he did. When you help Falco on Corneria, he shows you a secret path. And through that secret path, you can access the hardest levels. It was something so simple that I didn't see, but I had to read with a freaking dictionary, right? So, you know, those kind of things, like when you really like a game, you really want to, you know, complete it and you know, play it over and over sometimes. And like for example, sometimes I watch this guy that CFG, he's called, that does a lot of speedrunning on Zelda, but not only that, he likes glitching the game, and so it's really fun, right? And you gotta wonder like how he plays the same game over and over, right? But he says, yeah, Zelda is the only thing I played. I played this rabbit game over and over. Well, not really, because I remember that, for example, when, you know, we had the Nintendo console, right? For example. And, you know, even though the console was from my sister and mine, you know, I'll use it more because, you know, let's say that we're playing a multiplayer game and my sister was like, yeah, you know, I want to play, right? And we'll play like, I don't know, 2 games and she will leave. I was like, you want to continue playing? It's like, no. I was like, okay, yeah, sure, you know, casual person, right? But, you know, I'll just continue playing, or, you know, put another game, or I don't know if you did the same thing like I did with most of the Nintendo 64 games, that whenever you pass the game, you know, at 100%, you will erase everything and start over just to see how fast you can be, or just to see if you missed anything, or, you know. Or maybe if you can approach a boss fight in a different way. At least I did that. I think I had my main file of Zelda with everything completed, and then I had like 2 files that I will constantly be erasing to see if I could take different paths. I think those type of games, if you like them and if you can play them over and over, it just kind of makes you be persistent, right? And I'll probably start like 20 times, right? Probably I started 20 times. 20? Yeah, I don't remember. It's just that because consoles... Yeah, because consoles, it's the thing, you know? Even though Zelda is a classic, then the PlayStation came out and, you know, you're interested in our games, so you put back the old console into the closet or wherever you store them, and then the fever goes away. I guess as a kid, you cannot do that well because you're distracted by so much stuff, like, you know, school, I don't know, new stuff that is coming out, right? No, okay. I don't know, dude. I just thought that I think that everybody has it in them. It's just that, for example, when I told my friend what I want to do with Wobble Squabble, I was like, dude, why you don't believe in yourself? Like, we can do this. And he was like, yeah, you know. I was like, dude, like, give me a reason besides internet that we cannot do this, right? You will, Jerry. You will get past that for sure. You know, if you have good waves, you can do it. Yeah. No, I don't think so. I just think he's being lazy. You know, I knew he was lazy, dude. I mean, all he did was like, oh, I'm just gonna have some fun. I was like, dude, it's fine to want to have some fun, but keep in mind that when you have fun, it's because other people are important work, right? So, you know, I gave you stuff. I need to help me back to get some stuff. Right? I mean, we're 15, of course. Probably we think that everything is free and nothing is bad, right? But I told him, dude, you know, things I give you, they're not free. And I need you to not pay me up, but I need you to help me to make the money that I pretty much gave you. And I was like, you know, you're my friend, I like helping you, but you need to help me out because, you know, it's a two-way thing. If you don't help me, I don't help you. But yeah. At some point, I think I took over and I told him, give me your account or something. And I was like, and I can do it myself, you know, because I really cannot count on you when you're just like disappearing all the time. Or I created an I don't remember. But I was like, yeah, you can open like 5 clients on the computer. If you open more, you will crash, right? Because 2006 technology. But yeah. It's just that I like aiming for stuff and getting them done, right? Especially when it's a game I like, you know, like Habbo, I did like it a lot. We didn't have a credit card, we didn't have money, so we had to find a way to get money, you know, to buy furniture, to buy stuff. And, you know, you can say, yeah, you know, as teenagers you do sketchy stuff to get money. Yeah, of course, you know, scams and crap. But I was like, you know, this is the main difference between, you know, cheap money and big money. And there's just one shot in every 3 months. So, you know, if you plan ahead, you get your things done and, you know. I mean, it's just that I think that, you know, he just needed like a good slap in order to know that we could do it, you know. I remember I told my friend, dude, why you downplay yourself? Like, why? Like, is it because we're from Latin America? Is it because, you know, that this guy's like some king that we cannot take down? Like, what? Why? Why? Tell me. Like, why you don't believe in yourself? Why do I believe more in yourself than you do? That doesn't make sense. You should believe more than yourself. Like, you should be selling me yourself right now. I just told him that just don't come with that BS that we cannot do it. We can do it. I can show you that it can be done. Like, I don't know. It's just that, you know, for example, he was able to put in the work, dude. I mean, if he wasn't able to do it, I mean, how was he able to keep up with me? Yeah, he was bitching all the time, but I told him, dude, just stop complaining and keep working. And he would show me like, oh, look, Jordan is ahead again. I was like, dude, keep on working. Like, shut up and just work. Like, you just don't understand that we're almost there. And you're like, yeah, you tell me that every day, but I don't see any progress. Like, come on. And you don't have to be a mad genius. I told him if we do this, you know, X amount of hours, it is doable. Yeah, it's just that I told him, dude, I know you're good at the game. Like, I had to tell him, dude, how do you become so good at Battle Ball? Like, how many hours did it take you to practice? So don't give me that BS of, oh, this is too hard, this is too tiring. Like, you know, input the time on the shit you like and put it on the grind. And he was like, yeah, but, you know, it's just that it is a lot of clicking. I was like, dude, what do you mean a lot of clicking? The things you do are super click intensive. I was like, that doesn't make sense. It's like if I tell you that you lift every day, like, I don't know, like a lot of weight, and I tell you, dude, just lift this weight here for me, and you're like, no, I cannot. I was like, that doesn't make sense. You need to know that if you're doing the same thing every day, time-wise, you can do it time-wise on a different thing. And he didn't see the correlation, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's just that I told him, dude, how many hours do you play Battle Ball? And I was like, give me like a rough estimate. You don't need to give me exact number. Like, give me a rough estimate. You don't have to tell me, right? You don't have to tell me 4 hours, 5 hours. Like, how many hours do you play Battle Ball? Because I know that you're playing, because when you don't message me back, or when you don't message me, it's because you're there, right? Even when you appear offline, I know what you're doing. And he was like, yeah, but I was like, just give me a number. Give me a number. Like, is it 8? Is it 5? Is it 2? And he was like, well, yeah, between 4 and 3. I was like, yeah, it's more like between 6 and 4. Okay, so if I'm asking you to at least input 5, why is that so hard? I was like, it's just like redirecting time. And he was like, yeah, but you know, I was like, of course you don't enjoy it, but it's part of the hard work that you will enjoy in the end when you get the stupid prize. And he just, I think he understood the concept. He just didn't want to put in the work. I told him, I know that you're smart. You understand the concept. You just don't want to do it. That's it, right? And he's like, well, it's just that I find it boring and we're going to lose anyway. So I was like, we're not. He was like, yeah, we're gonna. I was like, dude, we're not gonna. This is well planned. This is well executed. And he was like, yeah, but you know, what if he finds out? I was like, dude, why you don't trust? I was like, why you don't trust yourself? I don't understand this. Like, how can you trust that you can win every single person on a specific minigame, but you don't trust yourself to do something this insignificant, right? Yeah, my reasoning with my friend was that, right? Like, if you can do a specific thing, you can do other things. Don't give me the, oh, this is too hard, you know, because you have done even harder things, right? The Battle Ball thing is, it was kind of like you have to be a very fast clicker, but at the same time, you have to block your opponent. And all we have to do is like stand on a platform, press A or W, and he will fall. I was like, that's all you need to do. That you don't need to do anything else. Just press a single key. And he was like, yeah, but you know, what if the guys are blocking the path? I was like, nobody's gonna block the path so early or so late. You know, we don't do this in the middle of the day, dude. Like, it's properly planned. Just trust. And the guy just, oh, but what about this? What about that? I was, my God, dude, that was so rough. It's just, and I just explained him how time works. Like, you know, time doesn't work different. It's 24 hours. I told him, if you're inputting 5 on Battle Ball, you can input easily 4 or 5 on Wobble Squabble. It's the same thing, right? And it's for a huge price. So why are you complaining? And he was like, well, It's just that I don't think it's good. I don't, you know. I was like, if you find it boring, like, I don't care. Like, you know, we're gonna get good profit out of this, right? I was like, dude, I was like, it's pressing one key. And you press one key. I was like, yeah. I was like, okay, because look at your mouse. You broke it like 3 times playing Battle Ball. Either because you're upset or because you use it too much. You only need a keyboard for this. No, I just told him, you just have to go on the platform, lose before me, and that's what it's farming a score, right? It's like getting a KC every second. And I was like, yeah, that's what we're doing. And he was like, yeah, but what about the regular people that want to use the pool? I was like, it doesn't really matter because nobody likes Wobble Squabble. It's the least popular minigame. And he was like, how do you know? I was like, do you enjoy Wobble Squabble? He was like, no. I was like, I don't either. That's the point. Like, what do you enjoy? It was like Battle Ball and Snowball. I was like, that's it. I was like, you know, I just did a survey of 2 people and 100% don't like Wobble Squabble. He was like, yeah, but I was like, do you like slapping somebody on a pool to see who falls? Nobody likes that. And it's for a limited time. If nobody gets somebody off the pool, it's a tie. It's time limit, you know. Right? I was like, dude, nobody likes Wobble Squabble. It's an easy win. And he was like, oh no, but you know, I was like, dude, trust me. Tickets are expensive. I have like 1,000 of those tickets. Nobody's gonna be on the pool longer than us. And he was like, hey, I don't know. I swear, dude, I think I used, you know, when we had a landline, like almost like every single day calling him to like tell him what to do because he was like losing hope every day. It's like kind of like when you go out with a girl and she's like always depressed and she's like always sad and you always have to tell her, you know, it's not so bad, you know, or everything's gonna be better. It was like that. I will have to ask him, are you ready? And he was like, I don't know, dude, you know, it's just that I'm tired today. I was like, tired of what? We go to the same school. What are you doing? And he was like, well, you know, it's just that I had a lot of homework. It's like, dude, what homework? Like, what are you talking about? Like, he was like, yeah, it's just that, you know, I wanted to rest today because I was like, do you really want the money or not? I'm starting to doubt if you really want the money. Right? And he was like, hey, I don't know. It's just that, you know, it's too much work. And I was like, everything is too much work. Life is like that. I was like, you think those people that are always on those scores that they don't input some work? They do. And he was like, yeah, but you know, it's too much work. I don't know. I want to do other stuff. I was like, okay, name to me other stuff that is not battleable. And he didn't name a single thing. I was like, yeah, you just want to go play Battle Ball, which are meaningless battles. You don't win anything. Why do you want to go there? Like, I'm offering you something that you can that you cannot say that it's not good. It's gonna benefit you, me, and it's gonna benefit you. Like, how can you not like this? And he was like, yeah, I don't know. I was like, yeah, just put the work to it. Yeah, but the thing is that I will understand that if he wasn't a hardcore player of one of the minigames. It's like if you tell me I love Barbarian Assault, but if I tell you let's do Pest Control, you're like, I hate that crap. I'm like, it's the same thing, dude. You know, you're inputting work to get a reward. Like, you know, you might hate the minigame, but you want the void, right? It's pretty much the same thing. You're inputting work for some other reward. Why not on this one? So I even told him, dude, like, you can play Battle Ball every single day if you want, if we get this reward. Like, I don't see why you're complaining. I just don't understand. Like, it's beyond stupid. Like, why? What's your complaint behind the plan? Like, okay, yeah, it's grindy, it's whatever, but it's the same time that you're on. Like, I even told him, on the weekends you can do whatever you want. You know, I have a couple of alts that I can play with, but, you know, take it as, I told him, take it as a job. You know, it's as a part-time job. It's only 4 hours. And he was like, yeah, but You know, it's just that I like battle ball. It's like, yeah, dude, but you can play battle ball after the month or whatever that we're gonna be stuck here. You can play every day, right? No, no, I never said he was crazy. I just, you know, it kind of like annoyed me his lack of a spirit, because he committed to the plan that I made. You know, if you commit to something, you have to actually do it. I'm not gonna let you like, yeah, you know, I made this plan, you know, obviously on a notepad. I pass it over to him and he said, yeah, that looks really good, let's do it. But by the time that it comes to do it, he was like, I don't know. That's what I don't accept. If you commit to something, you have to do it. Because he told me heavily, oh man, imagine if we can get the silver and gold dragon. Those dragons are worth a lot. It's kind of like a party hat of the original RuneScape, right? It's a rare that you want, it's a rare that is worth a lot, and you want it, right? But you actually have a plan to get it. And yeah, I mean, he even told me, he told me like, oh, I met the guy on Wobble Squabble that it's X, Y, and Z. His name is Jordan. I was like, okay. And I was like, can you imagine if we were on the high score? I was like, we can. And he was like, how? I was like, there's a simple plan and I'm gonna detail it to you on the next month. Right? But that's the fun thing. That's the fun thing. He was the one that came up with the idea, like, imagine if we were there. I was like, we don't need to imagine. We can plan. We can do it. But you want to do it. Yeah, I'm all for it. I come up with the plan. I start, you know, it's like I send him like an email with the schedule that he has to play. And then he starts complaining. And I was like, dude, you told me you will do it. I don't know. Right. I told him that, like, if you commit to something, do it. Don't give me that BS. Like, I even told him, dude, the reason why I gave you the money on this game is because I wanted to play with you, because he was my best friend at that point, right? And I was like, and the reason why I gave you that is because I want to keep you playing, because you're fun and I like talking to you. So I know you like the game, but you only like the mini game, but the mini game is expensive. So can you help me to finance both ambitions, mine and yours, like win-win? And when he started like hesitating, I was like, there's no way this guy's bailing on me. Like, no way. And he was like, yeah, I don't know, dude. It's just that I think it's too much work. Come on. Too much work. Normal? In what sense? Like normal how? No. 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 Yeah, but I think it's because, you know, I guess my friend lacked passion for the game, you know? I did have a plan that it was gonna do what we wanted, right? But it just lacked the motivation, you know? He told me how cool, like, let's say, like when somebody tells you, oh man, it would be so awesome if we could eat at that restaurant, right? Right? Or oh, I would like this for my birthday, right? It's kind of like that. You assume that that person wants that for their birthday, or they want to eat there eventually, right? I mean, why? You can say it, as you know, as a random topic, but obviously if you see it and if you say it, you're thinking about it, so you want to do it. So that was the entire argument with my friend. I was like, dude, if you told me you want to do it, you have to do it. There's no way that you're gonna back out in the middle of the plan. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, you thought that the plan is just like it laid to you and we don't do anything. That's not how plan works, right? Right? I told him, like, nice. I hope you're doing good in resources. I told him, dude, I was like, okay, I like money, right? And he liked to like play battle ball and, you know, pretty much do like show off to people how good he was, because he was really good, right? And that's his entire thing. He liked to like shit talk people on battle ball. That's fine, I don't care, right? I told him, dude, you're better than me and I'm not gonna practice so much because it's a waste of money, right? And he was like, yeah, I know. And but I was like, part of that money comes from me. So if I'm giving you money, you have to eventually pay me back, like, somehow, right? Because if you want to have fun, the fun comes from a pocket that's mine. You have to help me get the money back. And he was like, yeah, I know. I was like, yeah. And that's why we have this friendship, and that's why we have this partnership, and that's why we're going to execute the plan, right? And he was like, yeah, but it's just that it's too boring. I was like, dude. At that point, I told him, you want to quit. Like, you know, you want to quit the game. You stop giving excuses. Just quit the game, you know? Give me your account and that's it. And he was like, no. It's just that I find it too boring. I was like, dude, what do you find funny besides Battle Ball? Tell me one thing. Like, no, Battle Ball is the thing that I enjoy in this game. It's like, yes, that costs money. And you have to help me to get money in order for you to keep on having your... It's like when somebody's addicted to something and they don't realize that their addiction actually costs money. And I told him, dude, it's not like I'm trying to like make you do stuff, but you have to help me out here. Like, you know, the bank is running low and all you want to do is play Battle Ball, but we have to fill this bank eventually. Like, it's not endless, right? It just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. Like, how can you say, oh, I'm gonna have fun and not look at finances? That's just not how. That's not normal. Like, I'm gonna have fun until I run out of money. Okay, what do you do after? You don't have anything planned ahead. And that's what I told him. Like, if you want to keep on playing the game, you have to think on the future, not just the today. That doesn't make sense. Like, that's short spawn. And he was like, yeah, but you know, blah blah blah. I was like, dude, I know what you like. You like being better at Battle Ball. You like competing with people that are really good. It's kind of like PvP. So you have to help me out here for you to continue what you like. Because the money on this game isn't free, and you cannot earn it any other way than swiping a stupid credit card or winning prizes. Right? Yeah, I mean, it's just that I realized that, for example, the ways that we're making money were too slow. So I told him, dude, I have a better way to make money, but I need you to help me on this. What's the answer he gives me? Yes, let's do it. And I was like, are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Okay. Yeah, okay. Let me write down the plan. Yeah, sure. I send it to him, and the first thing he does is like, oh, but this is too much. I was like, what do you mean it's too much? Look at the price that we're gonna get if we win. And he gets into, but can we win? I was like, what do you mean can we win? Yes, we can. Right? He was like, yeah, but how does the pricing work? So I was like, dude, I just sold you. He was like, yeah, but what about if you know, that Jordan guy doesn't want us? So I was like, Jordan, I was like, I don't do. This is not even about Jordan, dude. It's about us. Like, why do you keep bringing our people? Like, you just have to input the work. Remember? It's like, yeah, I don't know. I was like, I remember. I told him, dude, are you serious? I laid out an entire plan for a month and you don't want to do it. That's what you're telling me. I was like, well, it just said it depends. It doesn't look so fun. I was like, who told you making money is fun? Right? I even told him, dude, do you think this money just grows on the middle of nothing? Like all the battle ball tickets, all the things that you have for fun, do you think this just grows magically? Right? It's not basic economics. Like I told him, if you have an allowance, right? And you spend all your money on, back in the day, I guess, CDs. Where do you think the money is coming from? It's coming from your parents, right? So if your dad goes out of a job, he cannot give you an allowance, right? So, you think that money is free? It's not free. It comes from somewhere. And that's how I let him out. If he wants to continue playing the game in the style that he likes, that he will have to help me, and he agreed on that. But when we started the plan, the very first day, complaints. And I was like, man, you cannot do that to me. Like, you have to be a little bit more professional with this approach. I cannot just be like begging you all the time. Like, that's not how a partnership works, right? I was like, if you want to continue, I told him, if you want to continue your lifestyle, you have to help me on this, because your lifestyle depends on it. I mean, not mine, right? And he was like, yeah, but I was like, dude, it's just that you're not being rational. You're not even considering the fact that we can actually make good money. You're just giving me the, oh, what if we don't make it? Oh, how are you gonna recover if you don't make it? I was like, dude, I have money. We can do it. And he was like, but what if? I was like, don't think the what if, just put the work and that's it. I was like, you told me that you trust me for this plan. My God, dude, it was hours of phone conversation. I think after that we moved to Messenger because, the phone bill got expensive. But I just told him, dude, I just don't understand why you undermine yourself so much. Like, when I told him, when you're beating people on Battle Ball and you're pretty much shit talking them because they're so bad, how do you have the confidence to believe in yourself that you can beat them? Use the same confidence on this, right? You apply the same logic and help me, right? It's just that, for example, when he was playing a specific game, when he was playing like this mini game called Battle Ball, let's say he met the top guy on Wobble Squabble, and he told me, dude, I met this guy, he's really good on Wobble Squabble. I was like, he's not good, he's just farming kills, right? Yeah, let's say, I don't know, let's put it this way. Yeah, let's put it this way. Let's say that you're chilling on Temporos, right? And somebody comes, with the, let's say, highest KC on Winter Thought, right? And the first thing that you tell me is like, dude, I met the guy that, I don't know, rank 1 Winter Thought, whatever. And, because he's rank 1 Winter Thought, whatever, he gets a special price. He gets like a Phoenix that he can sell on the GE for, I don't know, let's say 4 billion, right? Because he maintains his rank. Let's say that is the thing, right? Obviously, it's a hypothetical. So, okay. And you tell me, how cool will it be if we could have that? And I tell you, we can. And the moment when I tell you we can, you're like, really? How? And I tell you, let me give you a plan next month. Because let's say that those scores of, I don't know, of Winter Thought reset every month, right? Which they don't. Or every 3 months, I don't remember. So I told you, remember when you told me that you wanted that Phoenix that is worth a lot of money? And you tell me yes, and I give you a plan on how to obtain it in a course of, I don't know, a month or something, by playing a specific amount of hours every day. And I tell you, base it on this, the math will give us, I don't know, the first rank on Winter Thought. And there's nobody that will dispute that. And you're like, well, I don't know about that. I was like, what do you mean you don't know about that? You told me about it. And he was like, yeah, but I didn't know about that. Like, Come on, dude. You told me. Imagine how cool it will be if we were X, Y, and Z getting that golden Phoenix, right? Right? It's just that if you tell me, imagine how cool this is, I'm like, okay, and let me plan ahead and we'll get it. Probably he didn't take it serious enough, and I was like, yeah, that's okay. But I told you I was gonna come up with a plan, right? Yeah, but the thing is that if you told me repeatedly how cool this guy is, how cool will be there, and you know, I will think that you have some type of passion to do what that you told me that you like, right? If you're like, oh my god, I love this pair of shoes that I saw in the store, my idea is that eventually you want to buy them. I don't know, that you have a secret desire to purchase those new shoes because you like them. It doesn't make sense if you tell me that you like something but you don't pursue to get it when you tell me and I tell you that I have a plan for you to get it. And I was like, dude, in that money that we get, I was like, screw the rare. Who cares about the rares? You know, it's like, let's say that we get a party hat. And I was like, I don't care about the party hat. We sell the party hat and we split. And you tell me, yeah, that's a good idea. I was like, okay, let me craft something. And I come to you on the next month when the high scores are reset, and I was like, okay, let's execute it. You have like the melee and the blob on you, plus the ranger. Yeah, it's just that if you tell me that you like something, right? If you tell me, you know, oh, like for example, when you travel later, you plan the trips, right? It's not like you woke up one day and like say, oh, I'm gonna buy a ticket. No, that's not how planning works, right? You just don't randomly go to travel.com and buy a plane ticket. That's not how it is. You have to plan ahead, right? You know, because you know expenses and everything, right? Yeah, but you have to plan ahead for expenses. It's not like without looking at your bank account, you're just randomly gonna swipe a card. Oh, you have to be super rich to do that. Like to say, yeah, I'm gonna go to X, Y, and Z country without looking at my wallet. But you need money for the passports. You need money for where you. I mean, not for a passport, for the plane ticket. You need money. Like you need to know you have money. Like you don't travel for free. You don't have like a free pass at the airline. Yeah, yeah, that's part of planning. That's part of planning because you can, you know, you can do those things, right? Right? You can do those things because you know you have the money in the bank. So even if you wake up one day and you want to go to another country because you have good finance planning and you do your finances well, you know that you can do it, right? Yeah, exactly. But the reason that you're able to do it is because you have good financial planning, right? It's not like you're gonna swipe a credit card and oh, I hope this thing passes, right? That's not, you know, that's not how you would travel. Well, some people travel like that, but it doesn't make sense because then they realize, oh my god, I just not overspend, but like I don't know what's the word when you use the credit card limit for over the limit. It's not that you're gonna do that, and that's what I told my friend. Like, dude, you have fun every day, fine, you spend money, but remember that when you spend money, you have to make money, right? It's not infinite. And he was like, yeah, but you know, he pretty much gave me the excuse of, I don't like grinding. I was like, yeah, dude, but you know, the game is not always fun. You have to input some work and, you know, you told me you wanted to do X, Y, and Z. And that's when he started with, I don't know. Right? I was like, you're not gonna pull that on me. Like you have to work. Like there is no way that you're just gonna abandon this this partnership. I was like, if you were serious about the, whatever winter thought story I told you, you have to take it to the end, because I told you I was gonna come up with some planning. And if you agree to that, you have to take it all the way to the end, because what's the point of even planning if you're not gonna do anything, right? Yeah, but the reason that you're able to travel in the first place is because you have financial planning. If you go traveling, you won't reach home and be like, I wonder what I can eat today because I spent all my money traveling. That's not, nobody, some people do that, right? Some people do that, but if you are, let's say, smart, that's never gonna happen to you. You're never gonna travel and then come back and be like, oh dude, I forgot that because I spent like $300 going to, I don't know, Russia. And I came back and I don't have money, to even buy bread. Like, if you do that, you don't know what financial planning is, because you don't even have savings. Like if you spend your rent money or whatever, your groceries money on a plane ticket, that's part of lacking financial planning, right? Yeah, but the thing is that, in game, I was the one that had the money. So for example, we decided that it was gonna be that way because, for example, I will manage the finance and I'll be like, dude, let's purchase this item because it's going up, because we didn't have a grand exchange or anything like that. It was just like, somebody selling an item for a specific price, you buy it, you merch it, whatever, right? And I told him, dude, we might have a problem. We're running a little bit short on cash. And he was like, yeah, it's just that I like playing this minigame all day, right? Let's say that every time that you enter Winter Thought, I don't know, or for Temporos, they charge you, right? And all you do is play Temporos or Winter Thought every day. And because we're friends, I give you money so you can stay doing whatever you like on Temporos or, or Winter Thought or whatever. And if I tell you that there's a way to make money so the two of us enjoy, which you're a beneficiary of that contract or that social thing that we have, there's no way that you're gonna be like, I'm not sure. Like, come on, dude. Like, I've been helping you for a while. You have to help back. Like, it has to be two ways. There's no way that you just put everything on your side. It's just, if you do that, there's people that do that, of course. But if you do that, you're not gonna be able to do Winter Thought or whatever you like. You'll have to find another game, right? Because what you like to do depends on me. So that's what I told him. Like, dude, I'm not trying to like control you, but if whatever you're doing, it is thanks to me, I expect at least the bare minimum for you to collaborate on a plan that will help both of us, right? That's gonna make 3 times our money. I see. Yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly. But if you tell me something, right? Just like the PV thing, right? If you keep your word, and if this guy told me several times, like, dude, imagine how cool it will be to be on the Winter Thought, top leaderboards. And I was like, really? And at the beginning, I didn't know why that was cool. You get a special badge, yeah, you can flex on others. Like, I didn't even care. But I started reading on their website, like, what do you get for participating? And when I read that you get unique rares, I was like, that sounds good to me. And that's why I started like drawing a plan, like, this guy plays X amount of times, if we fall like, I don't know how many times per hour. It's X amount of scores, so meaning by this day we should be here, you know. Yeah, he was 15. He was 15. But you know, I at least I thought that he understood how money works, right? If I'm giving you money so you can have fun, then your fun depends on me. And why do you think that is? And I told him, why do you think you don't handle the money, dude? Like, just give me a reason why. I was like, yeah, but it's just that I like buying a lot of stupid shit. I was like, exactly, dude. I was like, exactly, that's why you don't manage money. I was like, the reason why I'm telling you this is because if I'm managing the money and I tell you this is good, it is good. It's not because I want to control your time. It's just that I need you to help me on this. And I was like, yeah, but what about, you know, if we don't make it? I was like, why would we not make it? Like, where is something on the book that says just because you're from a Latin American country and nobody knows about you, you're not going to be able to make it? Tell me a reason why. Like, tell me something in life that tells that. And he was like, hey, I don't know, dude. It's just that, you know, I spoke with whatever, and he seems really good. I was like, I don't care if he's good. I don't care if he's, you know, whoever. I was like, we can do it. And I don't know why you keep doubting yourself. It's just like offensive to me that you think that we're not capable, right? No, this goes all the way to the point, like, for example, to the Inferno, like, you know, of the repetitive stuff. That thing was heavily repetitive. So to think, how can you do so many repetitive things? So what was called, it was the same. That is part of the same, how's it called, the analogy. That when we did that thing, it was the same thing. You have to do the same thing over and over, fall over, pull over and over, right? It was literally pressing one key, dude. Like, I wish it was hard. It's not. I even told him, dude, it's press letter Q or A. I don't even remember at this point. And I was like, can you press the letter Q? And he was like, yeah. I was like, well, congratulations, you know how to play. He was like, well, yeah. I was like, yeah, but... And I even told him, you don't even have to press it every single time, right? Yeah, I can. But, you know, it's just interesting that, for example, you can lay the benefits, and I think the same thing is the same guy on YouTube that told me that because he was a PKer, right, that he couldn't do Inferno. I was like, that doesn't make sense. And he was like, yeah, I only know how to kill people. I was like, but if PvP requires more strategy, why you cannot apply that to PvM? And he was like, yeah, but you know, I'm just not built for that. I was like, yeah, because you haven't tried. You know, if I don't try something, of course, if you tell me to go to a gym and tell me you lift that thing and I don't even try it, like, how do you know? How do I know if I have the physical capacity to lift something, right? And the guy was like, no, it's just that I'm PvPer. You know, my content is harder, blah, blah, blah. I was like, no. I was like, you haven't tried Inferno. How can you tell it's hard? Because somebody told you, because you're watching a video, you haven't tried. And he kept just repeating over and over, like, I'm a PvPer, I'm a PvPer, I'm a PvPer. I was like, no, that's not how it works. You know, you're not built for something. That's not how it works. Yeah, it's just that, for example, I think that the same experience with a repetitive game was Zelda. because on Zelda you had to do the same thing over and over. Like, you know, you start as a child, and then you go on a tree and you get a rock, and then you go on a volcano, you get another rock, and you go under the river, you get another rock, and you go to a temple, you get big, and then when you get big you have to get like 6 medallions or whatever, 5, and then it's the ultimate fight. But it's always the same thing, you know, you go in a dungeon, you grab keys, you open doors, you unlock new items. So I mean, if you can do that on Zelda, you can pretty much do anything, because Zelda was the same thing. You knew that you had to collect items, you knew that you were missing a shield, you know, because you could see the slots, and you could see that on maybe a slot you were missing an item. It was like, yeah, maybe I'm missing a key, maybe I'm missing something. And that's when you will say, yeah, you know, on every single game you have to collect a key, an item, or an upgraded sword, an upgraded shield, a tunic, money, a bigger wallet, special powers, you know. Zelda is kind of like that, you know. Come on, what am I even pressing, dude? But yeah, Zelda was pretty much like that. You know, from the moment that you start playing, you unlock a shield and sword. And then you enter and unlock a slingshot. And then you go to another place and you unlock bombs. And then you go to another place and you unlock a boomerang. And, you know, so on and so on, right? So, for example, I mean, I guess anybody that can play that, they can relate to, like, you know, doing the same thing over and over, because that's literally what we did on that game. Enter dungeons, kill monsters, you know, get new items, and repeat. Get keys, open doors, repeat. Yeah, it's just that, you know, if you compare it to like Zelda and stuff like that, it's not different. Not different. Like it's starting Zelda all over again and enjoying the feeling of starting all over again. It's the same thing. But, you know, if you ask somebody like, you know, from the early 90s, you tell them, you know, will you start playing, like, will you download an emulator today on your phone and play Zelda and start over? And they will say yes. They will say yes because they like the game. Yeah, most of people will. Most of people will, like, they'll be like, yeah, you know, it's an emulator, I can play it, and they will complete it because the game is not hard, you know, it's pretty easy. Maybe Water Temple is crap, but the rest of the game is pretty easy. Yeah, only that one, and maybe Spirit, but that's it. But a lot of people will be like, yeah, I remember that game, it's fun. But a lot of people like to play it again because it's a good game, right? So when you enjoy something, you do it over and over. Like, you know. Yeah, but the only thing that, for example, that you could unlock anything by, for example, you could play it many ways, right? You could play many ways. Let's say that you want to play it, I don't know. I'm gonna find all the hearts, right? That was something that my friend in school used to flex on me, like, oh, look, I have all the hearts, right? Look at me, I have a big magic whatever. Oh, look at me, I have all the golden sculptures completed. Oh, look at me, because Zelda had so much to complete that pretty much nobody that I met had everything completed 100%. They were always missing something. So did I. But you know, what I was missing, probably the other guy wasn't missing it. Like the giant big sword, I only met one guy that had it. I had the broken one that when you swing it a lot, it breaks. And yeah. But I don't think any of us had the game 100% completed because we didn't have internet. You know, all we have is like Nintendo magazines and people from other places telling us how to do stuff, but right. Oh, that, yeah, that Armageddon guy. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't think I have seen one of his streams yet, because sometimes he like streams for like a half an hour and just closes the thing. I remember I wanted to post him the other day on Kick, but he disappeared. He disappeared. I was like, okay. Well, my songs are on loop, but since Aim to Head sounds exactly the same, yeah. It's just that Aim to Head sounds exactly the same. It's hard to distinguish the songs. They all sound the same because it's a mix of 2 hours or 3 hours. Yeah. I find Aim to Head refreshing because lately NCS is having some weird, like the new songs are having like some copyright claims. They get removed automatically, but it's just so weird, dude. It's just like they don't file them properly, but Aim to Head is always free. Interesting. I guess I think I'm following him here and Kick. So the bad thing about Kick is that that app is so, let's say, poorly designed that you don't get push notifications. You have to get stuff on your email, and I don't like spam on my email. And yeah, you don't get push notifications. I remember that Chaotic couldn't believe me. I was like, dude, you don't get push notifications. He was like, no way. I was like, yes, this app is not poorly designed. This app is poorly designed. Like, there's no way that I don't get notifications when somebody streams. That's basic to the app. And he didn't believe me. I was like, I don't believe you. I was like, okay, I'm gonna start streaming and let me know if you see it on the phone. And he was like, no, I cannot see it. I was like, yeah, you have to get a notification on your phone via email. That's done. I guess I'll have to watch him someday whenever he's on. Does he stream a lot? I'm not even sure, dude. I have only seen him like 5 times. Yeah, to me it makes sense. You know, maybe he's emotionally attached to that place. Yeah, it makes sense to me. Maybe he has some memory of one of his best friends doing that, right? Or I don't know, it could be nostalgic value. Now, to me it does, because, you know, if he pressures that place not because of the money but of the memory, you never, like, for example, forget memories, right? Because, you know, your past defines your future. So pretty much if he has like you can ask him like something to the effect of, you know, do you like Armadillo when you started playing the game, or was it your favorite boss, or was it that the first time that you had a rare, and probably that caused a big impact on him, right? Yeah, it's just that, you know, you can ask anybody, like, for example, let's say a psychologist, like when somebody likes to do something or go to the same place, it's probably because, you know, emotional attachment, right? Like, let's say that you go to a specific, I don't know, pizza place or whatever, right? Maybe you go there because, I don't know, it reminds you of, I don't know, let's say, I don't know, You know, it could be an emotional attachment. Like, for example, when I do fletching, it reminds me of my friend TJ. My friend TJ was 99 fletching. When I do hunter, it reminds me of my friend Lorenzo. Because those were the skills that they liked back in the day, right? So, am I emotionally attached to those skills? No, I'm not. But, you know, I put a skill to a name. So whenever I train it, you know, it makes it, I don't know if it's less boring, but it makes me remember the, you know, the days that I was playing with them, right? Oh, that was a close one. Nice. Yeah, but for example, when you want to revive something, like on your, for example, okay, let's put it this way. Let's say that, I don't know. Let's say that you started playing the game in 2006, right? Right? So, I don't know, the Bandos came out in 2007, I think, right? With the GE and all the good stuff.
Yeah.
So let's say that your first skill. Yeah, Jabber, yeah. So basically, let's say that you, I don't know, you went to Bandos, you got a chest plate when it was a lot of money. Like, you know, Bandos was the best in slot in strength. In defense, because you know it was that or barrows or nothing. So let's say that you like Bandos because of that, right? And let's say you have a friend that I don't know, did Bandos with you, right? So for some reason you like staying there, it gives you like peace being there, so you're gonna stay there, right? So it's kind of like, for example, Corp, right? If you like Corp a lot, maybe, I don't know, back in 2006 you like Masses and you got a Divine or something like that, and now you really like Corp, right? Maybe it's because you're attached to a place, because you like it, because it brings you memory of whatever you were doing, right? Yeah, but how do I put it? That the way that you remember stuff, it actually shapes the way that you think on the future. That's why if you ask any neurologist, they will tell you your past builds your future, and whoever is in charge of the present controls the past. Because, for example, that's why, you know, that's why they tell people, like, you know, like dictators like Putin, that he's trying to reshape stories, saying, oh, you know, Stalin wasn't so bad. You know, actually, you know, the gulags were good. So the reason why he says that is to reframe history, like, oh, you know, we did so many good stuff, you know, all we need is to bring back the USSR, you know, good times, right? And that's why if you ask any neurologist, what creates your future? Your past. What happens if if you're in the present modifying the past? That's where the misinformation, you know, begins. Like, oh, we didn't went to the moon. You know, I don't have any proof of that. Like, you know, that's, you know, people that go on like old conspiracies about, you know, past. Oh, because you're not there, how can you tell that is real? That's what a lot of people do, right? What's the name of this idiot? Joe Rogan, I think, is like, oh, moon landing is fake. You know, those type of people, like, because they're in the present, they're trying to control the narrative of the past. But pretty much, if you ask any neurologist, like, what defines you today as a person is whatever happened to you on the past. And that is completely true, right? So, for example, if he likes Armadillo for some reason, I don't know, man. Maybe you'll have to analyze it more psychological way. Like, Why did he want to stay so much at Armadillo? I don't know. Maybe he likes the boss. Maybe he likes the design. Maybe he likes the pet. Maybe he made a friend there. We don't know. You will have to ask him like deeper questions to start creating a narrative, because, you know, it was his first money maker. Maybe, you know, he didn't have a lot of money and Armadillo created a big impact on him, and that's why he loves that place and he doesn't want to go out, right? What do you mean, the Armadillo place? Well, he does. You know, he loves the place. And if he tells you that was the first time he made money, maybe he has an emotional attachment to that place. You know, you at this point you're asking me what is he thinking? I think maybe he's emotionally attached to that place because that's where he made his, like, I don't know, first 100 mil or something. Maybe, I don't know. No, they do. They do. In different ways, but they do. No, it does. Like, for example, if you had like a pet, right? Like a dog or a cat, and let's say you see a pet or a dog or whatever on the street, it's gonna make you remind you of the pet that you had, right? So you're gonna actually see your pet or whatever on that pet, even though when it's not your pet, right? No, I mean, I kind of get it why. I mean, and I'm sure that if you ask him, do you think you're emotionally attached to this play? He will tell you yes. He'll be like, yeah, this is where I make my first 100 mil. You know, this is the first PBM monster that I did when I was 14, right? It is. It is. It is. Because the only reason that you're saying it's not valid is because you don't understand it. It doesn't make it, it's just, you know, just because you don't understand something doesn't mean that it has to make sense to you. Right? It's just like when somebody, I don't know, has something as trivial as a piece of jewelry of, I don't know, a bird or something, and they wear it all the time even when they're sleeping. Like, why do you wear it all the time? You know, it's just that, I don't know, my dad used to have a bird, or my dad last name was bird, or something like that. Everybody's emotionally attached to something. So maybe he likes the Armadillo boss because, I don't know, it reminds him of a friend. It reminds him of the first loot he got. I don't know. I mean, he told you it's the first money that he made. Maybe that's the clue to resolve the mystery, right? Yeah, but ants work towards a community. They're not solo. You know, they pretty much live to feed their queen so she can put eggs, right? That's why they build the anthill, because their sense of community is one of the greatest on the whole animal kingdom. That's why they do that. You know, their entire existence is like protect the queen. The queen has to reproduce. We have to be bigger, 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 bigger. That's ants. Now, why are they like that? Like, in a genetic way? I have no idea. Why ants have a bigger sense of community than other creatures? I have no clue. You know? Like, why one ant, like on a Disney movie, doesn't reveal and say, yeah, I'm gonna make my own anthill. See you later, guys. No idea. Simple. To me, the answer is simple. If you want to set the tone, if you want to coach this, there's no way that somebody's going to listen to you with like 50 KC. That's not how people. That's not how people consume like. That's not how people consume knowledge in this game. They go by popular videos and they're not going to listen to anybody. So if you set the tone, they cannot really go after you. They will have to go after you for like nonsense, pretty much. But if you set the tone pretty much in a very fast pace, there's no way that they can tell you, you don't know how to do it. Really? What's your KC? Simple. If you want to set the tone, that's how you do it, right? If you wanna change something, if you wanna do something, you set the tone. Simple as that. You set the example. If you don't set the example, then people are just gonna consume popular videos, popular stuff, and they're just gonna think that the way of the Inferno, the way of the Coliseum is one direction, like the band. But if you show them that there's like even 5 directions, they just have 2 options. Accept the feedback or live in continual, denial, right? What emotion? Being tired? Oh man, no. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. I'm not gonna pay 500k for that mistake. Well, it depends. Like, if you have worked 16 hours a day, then yes. Yeah, like being mentally exhausted, yeah. If you have like 2 jobs, yeah. You're mentally tired, you can do even the work on automatic pilot and not being there. When in 2012, when I was working 16 hours, yeah. Right? No, the work thing was not for fun, was for necessity. Who works 16 hours for fun? Oh, yeah, and it's just to set a point, right? I mean, if you're gonna like, this is to set a point and just to set the example that if you want to reach something or if you want to teach something, nobody can tell, oh, you don't know how to do this, really? That's it. I like the content, but I just don't like how people characterize Inferno just because, oh, I saw this video. Okay, you watch a video, now you're an expert. That's like 80% of the people in the world. Like, I watch a video, oh, I read a paper, I'm an expert on vaccines. Right. Where do you graduate as a doctor? Like, if you want to talk about something, you have to set the example, If you want to just talk by talk, fine, I don't do that. I don't do that. If I want to set an example, I'll let you know why I have the example, why I'm giving you the example, and why you should listen. And that's the main point. Nope, 50 is not enough. If you coach and people see 50, they're like, you're not on the top 25. Dude, I had these conversations over and over with people on Twitch. People that are this, mentally impaired, they will never concede to you that if you're nothing on that is not the leaderboard, they're not going to listen to you. They're not. Like, really, they will not. No. Trust me, it is not. When I had 50 and I started teaching, everybody's like, I don't see you on the top 25. I don't think I trust you. It's always like that. People either go by popular videos, popular names, or leaderboards. They don't use anything else. They don't use any other criteria. I coach people that show interest on the content. Period. Like, if they want to learn it, fine. But they need to put in the work to learn. You know, that's it. But no, the people that come here and say that they don't want to learn, they just want to troll. You know, the people that say that they don't want to learn, they're just trolls. You know, it's like, you know, they're just like there to troll. They're not there to have an appropriate or decent conversation. They're just there to troll. They're just simple. Their simple existence is log on the app or go on their phones, insult people, and they move on with their life. People that are interested, they will be likely more able to believe you if they see you on the leaderboard, right? Yeah, no, I'm not talking about you, Jared. Of course not. Right? But, you know, a lot, and believe me, a lot of people that, for example, will come here, you know, with tears in their eyes and tell me, sir, can you help me? No, a lot of people that if you didn't have that amount of KC, they wouldn't listen to you. No matter how you did Inferno, you can do the Inferno with one, you know, with you know, no eyeballs, they wouldn't believe you because they consume popular content. So the fact that they consume popular content,
This channel shouldn't be
they
allowed.
pretty much, oh my god, a bot. They think that the world is just what they see and they don't believe in anything else that is not that thing. But if you set the tone, they cannot say absolutely anything. Whoever says anything back is because they're trolls. But I can guarantee you that a lot of people that come for coaching, if they didn't see that, they wouldn't take the advice. It's just how this community works. It's just how it is. It is how this community works. Yes, that is true. That is true. That is true. But people in this community, they go by popular opinions. You ask somebody something, they don't even use words that they're not on the stream. You can already tell that. Like, you know, what was the stupid word that all the streamers were using like in 2020? Like, oh, you're such a pleb. You know, those type of things. Those people probably never even read a single book in their life. You know, so you can already tell that whatever opinion they have is shaped by a YouTuber or by a Twitch guy. You know, and so if somebody's gonna come to ask you for coaching, you pretty much, if you have this undeniable truth, they'll just have to be deniers of reality not to take your advice, period. Or they just, you know, they have a cult of personality, and if they're on a cult of personality, there's absolutely nothing that I can do, right? Right? The reason why I actively teach people is for them to have more confidence in themselves and don't fall for the scam of, if I subscribe to this guy, if I, you know, reach this guy day and night, he's gonna be able to help me. They don't care about you. They only care about selling you crap. And if you don't see that, you have to be way stupid than, you know, that anybody else. Like, a lot of people that if you watch guides, they're not gonna respond to you. They don't care if you get the cape. They just care about the ad revenue. So if you teach people and they get more confident on themselves, guess what? They're gonna spread the word between themselves. They're gonna teach their friends, and it's gonna be a better community overall. But if you don't do that, if you wanna like mystify the content and be like, oh yeah, dude, this is so hard that I don't think anybody else can do it, you're not helping. You have to be helpful and help people, because, you know, if people are struggling with specific content and you don't help,
This channel
you're
shouldn't
not
be
better,
allowed.
right? So that's pretty much why. What's with these bots? They are capable of logic elated. They just don't. If the fact that, for example, that you don't use critical thinking doesn't mean that you cannot learn it. For example, people can be deprogrammed from cults. People can be deprogrammed from cults. That's just a thing. People can be deprogrammed from the stupid things that they believe. It's just a thing. You don't have critical thinking skills? Yeah, I can show you that. Even if you think that something is not how the streamer does it, and you do it, and you build that confidence in you, that's going to change your life. Because now you trust in yourself, right? Critical thinking can be learned in any, you know, in any way. Like, for example, if you believe in a conspiracy theory, it's like, oh, vaccines are going to kill you. Okay, imagine the for example, on this scenario, imagine the amount of conspiracy that it's gonna take worldwide for everybody to shut up and spare a worldwide pandemic and then kill us all with the vaccines that hasn't happened. How's that logic? How does that make sense? That doesn't make any sense, you know? So that, you know, with critical thinking, you'll be like, whoa, maybe they test that thing really fast because they really want to make profit because they're a freaking company. They want to make money. Everybody wants to make money, you know? So, you know, what's more likely, that everybody is against you, that everybody wants to kill you, or it's more likely that a company wants to do the procedure this fast because they wanted to get paid, right? You know, when there's money on the price, you're gonna do everything to get the money, especially if there's billions or trillions. Hey Navi, how's it going? Yeah, but that's different. That's different. You cannot, for example, you can sit down with somebody, right? But there is something that it's called, if the frameworks of reality are different from each other, there's no way that we can have a conversation. But that is the framework of reality. So for example, if you believe, like, you know, like this moron of cellular, that the earth is flat or concave or a triangle or whatever, and I tell you that is not true. And if his argument is like, you have never been there, oh, Jews control everything, you know, if that's your argument, we cannot have a conversation because you're beyond help. I'll have to sit down with you, coming to you in a sense of, sir, please teach me what you know. But I'm going to slowly rebuttal the stupidity that you're telling me to see if you're capable of critical thinking. Maybe you're not capable of critical thinking today, but what about tomorrow? Maybe tomorrow. But it's not like, you know, people that are in cults and everything, they can be deprogrammed. That is true. A lot of people that, for example, I don't know, this guy that study like North Korean dictators, he was like, you know, a lot of people can be deprogrammed. He was like in a moon clan or something, and he was like, I was, you know, he tells you like all the stages that you go when you're on a cult. Like, you know, you deny your family, you deny your friends, you renounce your identity, you do everything for a leader. Of course, you know, it's not that you're gonna go and kill somebody for you know, for Mr. Beast or whatever. But if you, for example, let's say that your critical thinking gets diminished by somebody on YouTube or Twitch, you're very close to like not losing yourself, but you're very close to be like easily baited to other stuff, right? So yeah, I mean, what I tell people when I coach, you know, it's like, you know, you can do it. It's just that the fact that you think that only good people can do it, that is not true. That's just not how these things work. The more credit you give to people, the more you elevate them, the more that they're gonna think that they're good, and that's why you think they're good, right? If you don't believe in yourself, you're always gonna think that you're garbage and everybody is better than you. Obviously, there's people better than you. That's true. But if you don't believe in yourself, or you don't think that the way that you're thinking to do something is incorrect because X, Y, and Z, okay, but at least you have some critical thinking of why you think that is flawed. You know, that's what I try to teach the people. Like, okay, I give you the basics. You know, let's say that the other guy is different, right? But at least the people that I have coached, I give them the basics and they just fly by themselves. They don't need no more coaching. They just get their cape or quiver, they move on with their lives, and they start lowering PVs. That's how it is. There is a minimal percentage of people that, you know, they get their quiver and they're like, I want to get my second quiver, what do I do? You know, that has to be like 1% of the people that I coach, or even less than that, right? So, you know, I can teach people something, but at the end they're gonna end up teaching themselves, you know, basic concepts like change your prayer or move here. Then after that, you got it, right? Oh, these yellow boxes, they were from the very early days of the Coliseo. Because since I was moving all over the place with Justacia and Deans, I didn't want to exit because I'll get destroyed. So I left them here as like warnings of the pillar because I was running all over the place. So yeah. It will happen to me that I was moving away from the Fremenix and boom, I will exit and I'll die. Yeah, they're kind of useless, but you know, I lived in there because it reminds me when I was doing the first attempts, and I was like, don't exit, and I was like exiting. I was like, oh my god, no. It's a fun reminder. No, the reason why, for example, I like Inferno, but I just didn't like how people portray that content. And if you want to make a change, you have to set the example, you have to set the tone. You cannot wait for things to change. If, you know, maybe, you know, if we go on a forum, people are going to change. No, you have to set the tone and do it yourself. Because if you tell people how to do it, or you're a complete unknown, nobody's going to care. Because that's how the Twitch and all this crap works, you know? If you don't show something to people, they're gonna be like, and who are you, right? So basically, if you want to teach something, you have to sort of do that, because otherwise people won't believe you. That's just how it is. If, for example, let's say that you're wood cutting and somebody comes to you and tells you, dude, I know a way to 0.5 thick the trees. And the guy's like one wood cutting, you're not gonna believe him. You're gonna be like, yeah, this guy's trolling me. Right? But if maybe a guy with, I don't know, 200 mil wood cutting XP says, oh, look what I got in 2 days, right? Maybe it's not like you're gonna 100% believe him, but at least you're gonna hear him out. That's pretty much how this community works. Yeah, you don't. That's the thing. That's the thing. And I don't either. Like, you know, my phone, my Google account for my phone is related to work stuff. The only one that is related to game stuff is my computer, and I don't use my computer to watch videos, right? But okay, yeah, with 50kc, why wouldn't they believe you? Okay, they'll be like, oh yeah, okay, sure, 50kc. Or what? You know, probably you forgot how to do it by this point. Like, when was your last Inferno? You're like, you know, months ago. No, I need somebody that does this every day so they know what they're doing. Because it's kind of like the more experience you get, the more people are gonna believe you. That's just how it goes, right? The more experience you have, the more people are gonna believe you, and that's just how it is. It's just like kind of like it's kind of like, you know, kind of like that argument like that one of my stupid coworkers make when I was on my previous job. Like, if I get into a plane and the pilot is not some old dude, I'm not gonna go in. Young people cannot be trusted. I'm like, you're stupid as hell, dude. I was like, you're stupid as hell. Like, you're telling me young people are not competent. Okay, give me a basis on what? Why? Just because the guy has seen more stuff, he's probably more senile than the younger pilot. So the fact that you're telling me that just because somebody is younger, he's gonna be a worse pilot, you don't know anything about planes. Absolutely anything about planes. Right? But the perception works like this. You know, you ask somebody like, would you go for a young doctor or will you go for an old doctor? I swear to God, every person will tell you go for the old doctor because he has more experience. It works the same here on this game, right? Oh, you have 50kc? Yeah, but 50kc, you know, right? So it's kind of like that. People pretty much take your value for what they see. And if they think that, I don't know, 50kc is too little, or they just look at high scores, or they're, hey, you know, I prefer going to this guy, you know, more experience. And you could probably be better, right? I'm not arguing that. But it's the same thing as if you ask somebody, would you like to go to a young doctor or to an older doctor? And be like, oh, the older doctor, because he's probably practicing medicine since the 50s. So he knows more about medicine. That's how people work, you know? Why do you think it's so hard to open a startup on a business? Because nobody's gonna trust you. It's like, yeah, I could eat here or I could go to McDonald's, right? It's the same thing. People don't trust you right away. Maybe you do, but most of the population don't. If they don't see something that is well known, they're gonna disregard you like if you were crap. That's how it works. And I know that because, you know, not only my mom and I were on the food business, this guy that was a Muslim, he got murdered by 2 chicks here. He was also on this business, and he told me it took him like 10 years to get a name for himself on a supermarket chain. And he was like, dude, I was a nobody. Nobody knew like my food. I had to really, really fight hard so people know my food. And then, you know, I was able to sell it. It's not like you're going to show up in the supermarket and or make delicious food. They are not going to believe you. You know, they'd rather go for like, you know, crazy burrito or something. And it's kind of like the same thing, you know. A lot of people won't go to like a startup restaurant. They'd rather go to like the regular chain restaurant that it's big because they think it's more professional. A lot of people rather work for a big company that will treat them like crap than for a small company that will treat them better. That's just how it is. A lot of people are like, well, you know, let's say that you have a small business and you treat employees really well. You most likely go for the Amazon or the Google job because, oh my God, it's Amazon, it's Google. That's how it is. No, it's just that the teaching is for everybody because I don't believe that this content is something that you have to be smart to understand. You just need them to know the mechanics and the motivation, you know? It's not that I'm teaching physics. It's not like, you know, something like that. It's just like, for example, I can tell you, dude, your screen is too big, make it lower, use the stretch mode, you know? It's stuff that is going to change your gameplay. Right? To me, assess if they're dumb or not, I don't know. Maybe they're smarter than me in something that I don't know. Like, you know, what if they, I don't know, they are, you know, like, they're studying nutrition and I know nothing about nutrition. They will run circles around me on how eating a specific fruit or something is going to dissolve on my body and give me energy for something. I don't know about that. You know, I cannot assume that somebody is like, you know, not capable of learning the content because this is a game, right? So yeah, I mean, I can tell you, maybe it's your hardware. You know, this guy wasn't using F keys. If we send him to use F keys, his gameplay is going to improve, of course, right? So I don't, maybe, you know, he thought that, for example, that he didn't need F keys, valid point, but he realized after dying that he doesn't it, right? So it's not that I don't believe that he is not going to learn. Yeah, he's going to learn, especially if he's going to practice. I believe that he can learn, right? So it's not like I'm trying to get, you know, some, like you said, low IQ people to teach. No, I don't think anybody's low IQ. Like, if you want to learn this thing, dude, just, you know, I can give you references on visual metronome, on sounds, on animation, on examples of IRL. There is some way that you're going to grasp this concept, you know. I use analogies of a supermarket. I use analogies of walking to a place, you know, how to approach a problem in 5 different ways. You know, you just have to make the effort on how to teach somebody. That's it. I mean, they have to put some effort on their end, right? But of course, it's how you teach them that matters, right? Right, but I mean, for example, to use a computer, I mean, I will describe to teach somebody how to use a computer, somebody that probably doesn't even know how to turn it on. I mean, right. I mean, you will have to be like, for me to tell you that you don't know how to use a computer, you will be like, I don't know how to turn it on. Right? Because at least if you know how to turn it on, I can tell you, yeah, you know, maybe you're missing some drivers of your headphones, maybe X, Y, and Z, but, you know, somebody that doesn't know how to use a computer, I don't know. I don't think I ever met anybody these days. Maybe, you know, I can thank my grandma when she was alive, but, you know, she even told me, I don't want to learn how to use that. I'm too old. And I was like, okay. But she said it. She was like, I don't even want to learn how to use that. All my friends are dead. I was like, all my family said, why would I want to contact with who? Why do I care, right? But yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's just that, for example, I did troubleshoot this kind of issues when I was like 19, you know? So, believe it or not, some people will call that they don't even know how to like identify if their phone was connected. So, you know, the way that you learn how to deal with those people, because you could see their name title, their name and their job title, it's because you'll know that they were probably a lawyer or whatever. They just use computers as I have to use this because it's part of my job, but they really don't know or they don't care what the technology does for them, right? So, you know, if you play this game, you know, I cannot assume that you do the things that I do, or that you kill monsters the same way that I do. I mean, Kager goes to TOA, doesn't use F keys. Fine, you know. I use F keys. You use F keys, right? But me assuming that he has to have some basic knowledge. I mean, I told him, if you don't know how to use F keys, you're not gonna survive. Like, you know, I told him you can off tick or D-stack or you're gonna die, right? Right? Yeah, exactly. But for example, if you sit down somebody and tell them exactly how a computer boots up, like, you know, first, you know, it goes to the, you know, you power it on, and electric current is gonna turn this thing. It goes to the BIOS, which is a basic input-output system, so it detects what hard drive is running. And that hard drive, it has Windows, and well, the SSD, because I don't think anybody uses hard drives these days. And you know, that's where the operating system is. So when you click on an application, it's actually on the SSD. You know, you can actually sit down somebody and give them a basic knowledge of what's going on their computer. They're not going to know the absolute details, but they're going to have a basic concept, enough that, you know, if something get damaged, they could probably diagnose it by themselves, but you have to give them at least a basic concept, or at least the opportunity for them to learn, right? They probably don't know like how does everything on the computer works. Valid, I don't know how everything on the computer works, but you know, maybe I can assess the problem, but sometimes maybe that's not it. I mean, me and my friend probably sat down like for what, 2 weeks when his computer was not turning on, and we were just guessing what it was, right? He was guessing it was the power supply. I was guessing it was the motherboard. His brother was saying that it was the SSD. We never found out. He just got a new one. Like, he replaced a lot of parts, and we couldn't figure out. So at least we had a good understanding what we were looking and why we were looking. But we don't, like, for example, we're experts on that, but we can have a basic concept, right? Yeah, but Kick is even worse, dude. Yeah, I know that you know how to Google stuff, right? But you know, if you don't have a basic concept of what you're Googling, what is a Google search gonna do for you? Probably not much, right? I mean, I can Google search, like, for example, I remember that, okay, my first computer that I had was a Gateway desktop. I don't remember the name of the model, but it was a Gateway desktop. And, okay, one day I turn it on, it turns off by itself, I turn it back on, and it sounds like an ambulance sound. And then it will turn on, and then it will shut down. What I did is that I started researching the problem, and somebody pointed out to the motherboard, right? Oh my god, these bots, dude. I didn't know that it was that, right? I didn't know it was the motherboard or the fan or whatever, but I had a basic concept. I think when I called the guy, the computer technician back in there, he told me, "Oh yeah, the motherboard is dying." So I look up on a forum, and the guy on the forum was right. I mean, but I didn't know any of that. I just have to Google, but I didn't even know what a motherboard was. I was like, the guy on the forum says it's the motherboard, and everybody pretty much agree with him. So I have a basic idea, but I don't have to understand anything. Just basic knowledge works for me, right? All right. I get them on Kick too, anyways, man. They come in waves, right? So there's a wave of bots. They all come together. Hey, I do some crazy artwork, blah blah. I'm kind of used to that. But yeah, I think that's the main idea, right? Is that when you teach something to somebody, they might not grasp the entire concept, but they understand the basics. And the idea is that you build from there, right? It's like when you go to school and your teacher, teaches you something, and you can start like critical thinking a lot of things, right? Like, oh, I wonder what is a dictatorship. I wonder how they start. I wonder, why people thought that was a good idea. I wonder why, I don't know, X, Y, and Z. So, you can have a basic concept and build from there, but, that's what I usually do. And that's why when somebody tells me, "Oh, dude, I got my cake thanks to you," no, not really. I gave you a concept, I gave you how to move, you did the rest. I didn't do anything, I'm just talking to you. It's like if you call to a radio show and the guy on the radio gives you an advice and you're like, "Oh, you saved my life." No, not really. He's just giving you an advice, probably a point of view that you didn't see, right? But yeah. Autoban. How do you do that? Autoban for... Oh, that was nice. I have to look into that, man. I'm gonna do one more. Let's see. I'm not sure, Navi. I haven't checked. I've been mostly I coach and did tight farm on the hardcore. Not even sure. Haven't checked. Forgot to take off those retainers. Okay, let's... I used 2 sips. Okay. But yeah, I bet you, for example, with this guy of the FK isolated, I know, and I know this because, when I teach people, like, if they want to get the saw, What Saw? Saw the movie? Saw the movie with the puppet, the left side, left side. When you said Saw, I imagined the little puppet riding the tricycle. Is it possible to listen and watch? Yeah, I mean, if I'm streaming it, yeah, sure. Yo diría que bien. Pedimos un par de rares, pero nada muy grande. Perdimos 2 ecos, pero man, tengo 4. ¿Qué más quiero? Little Billy Puppet, yeah. One chick I met, she doesn't like the Saw movies because she said like it's, I don't know, scary for her. So sometimes I send her that music. Well, not that music, that sound effect. She's like, no. But yeah, like, I mean, for example, I think if that guy learns how to use F keys, but if when I teach him here like to off tick or like to same tick the manticore or whatever, at that point, you know, I'm gonna tell him, you know, I cannot be every weekend. Like, you have to try by yourself and get a better PV by yourself. You have all the tools, go for it, right? And he's gonna have to do it because, you know, I cannot be there all the time. And because there's a delay on the Twitch stream, there's no way that I can be there 100%. I cannot tell him where to move, what's the magical tile. At some point, you have to pretty much say, where do I move? And if you don't have the answer, that's when you have to start thinking about yourself, right? And that's pretty much it, right? It's at some point, let's say that you teach me rates 1, right? And I ask you, later, what do I do here? And you're like, oh, you have to run, I don't know, diagonal from the head. Okay. All right, so let's say I'm on the other side. Later, what do I do here? Go to the northern side. Okay. All right. And I'm writing everything down, right? Right. And I'm like, okay, all right, sounds fair, yeah. And I get another impressive situation. Later, what am I doing here? Oh no, don't worry, just protect from magic. Oh yeah, sure. How do I resolve this? Oh, you have to do this. Okay, I write it down. Or even better, I record it and I can watch it, right? And I'm like, if I ever want to do raids again and you're off, I'm not gonna be like, just because the lady is off, I don't have the knowledge to. No, I'm gonna try to do it myself, right? That's the point of you teaching. It's like saying, you know, the teacher told me how to do basic math. I cannot do math if the teacher is not here. That's not the main idea of teaching, right? Yeah, but the thing is that I know you, right? Yeah, I mean, I'll have to see how fast you reach to level 33 Inferno. You know, I'm kind of concerned that you're not as fast as me on 33. Yeah. If you can reach to wave 33 Inferno in like, how much he said? Like 15 minutes, then you can be my friend, yeah. That was dude, I swear to God, when he said he was like speedrunning, I really thought he did like a completion. I was like, wow, that's really impressive, but Well, you never know. People can learn. You know, whenever somebody tells me something, you know, that they did, you know, I might ask for proof that I'm not gonna discredit them right away, right? It would be kind of mean, right? If you're like, yeah, I don't believe you. Maybe he practiced. I don't know. Yeah, well, that's true. You have to be extremely good. Yeah. Well, yeah, you have to gradually get it down, right? You're you're not gonna be like, I'm gonna learn it today and tomorrow I'm doing like a world record, right? I mean, maybe, you know, maybe there's somebody that is able to do that. I'm not. But ¿qué tal, Jesús? Why you give up? What are you doing? Purples aren't real. No, they're real. Yeah. Dude, I really need my new glasses because I thought that guy was gonna be behind the pillar. I'm blind as hell. You're not wrong there. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Congrats, dude. You know, keeping it as simple as you can, and you know, I think that's the best way to go, right? But I'm glad they help you. Yeah. Well, don't worry, you'll get them soon. Nice, nice. No, I'm not. I'm gonna finish this and go eat breakfast, dude. I don't know how fast you eat dinner, but probably not. Yeah, I also take a while to eat, so. ¿Ah? Sí. Sí, aquí están. Well, it's more than that. I made 10 bill in 5 months here. So it's more than that because I have the gear, 2 billion in quivers, so yeah. When I started here, I only had like 15 bill total. So yeah, you know, I guess it's a good example. Like if you really want to make money, just come here. Learn Coliseum. Even with just 1 KC per hour, if you can get 2, you're good to go. You're flying. Yeah, you know, I should try to showcase people like, you know, you don't have to go to raids or anything like that. Just come to the Coliseum, repeat it over and over, and buy everything you want. I'm gonna buy one of these because tomorrow I have to use one anyway. No, I banked my fire runes. Okay, that's the mill, right? There we go. Oh. Bueno, nos vemos se cuidan. Good luck, Jabber. I'm gonna go eat breakfast. See. Or Structo. Yeah, maybe the Structo.
This channel shouldn't be allowed.
The Structo is always fun. Yeah, sorry, it's not there. Okay, now we have a good one. Good day or good night. I raid the Structo. Hey, how's it going?